Oh, it's a chance to cast Super Ball Lightning. Okay. So we want that one like masterworked, I guess, right? Alright, let me go change the stream title because it's always under games blade demos. Finish off the Super Ball Lightning content here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What up, Carlos? This is the final day. Yes, sir, man. It's kind of sad because this is like the most fun, honestly, that I've had with Diablo in a long time. He's coming up with the ideas of like, you know, what can we mess around with. It usually comes down to more damage, but it's still fun in my personal opinion. I'm enjoying it. All right. Season 10. Here's my Season 10 copy and paste like tags. There we go. When does Season 10 start? Should be in about a month. So September 23rd, 24th is kind of like the estimation, but there's no official like lock-in date, sadly, yet. But we'll probably get that announcement eventually. Like, I don't have like the exact dates. I don't have any secret info. Blizzard hasn't told me anything secret on that. So what we need to do is masterwork this bad boy, right? Masterwork this thing.
There's a good one.
I want to get that, what does this one do? Ball lightning projectile speed? No, we don't want that.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, that's good. 42 and 25 is like 60. 60% for the Super Ball Lightning.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
We have the Mastery plus size though, right? It's on the Paragon. Adept. Yeah, make it bigger. Hell yeah. Make that Ball Lightning bigger. Okay, we're gonna put in a green gem. Craft item, emerald, green emerald. Throw that bad boy in, and I think we're ready to go. The mana shield build is ready to go. So let's see. The Super Ball Lightning. Can I handle 100? Oh, we should go grab the NPC too. Might as well. Grab the Rahir for the extra armor if we need it. I don't know if we'll need it though.
Why are you here? You can't run.
I'll watch your back.
Great. Can we... it's only this one?
Tasty choice. Picked Mariana right out, did you?
I mean, right here gives us the extra armor.
My shield is yours.
Oh, I was gonna hire her.
Old Mariana will do you right. Tasty choice, eh?
So we can get the armor from him.
Honor to help, friend.
Oh wait, it was this one for the armor? The armor. The extra armor. Cost no resource, you don't want that one. That'd be bad.
All these numbers are so boring.
Alright. Hello, Psychedelic. About September 23rd is the estimation. There's no official day, but
I hope the end has something.
look at that as kind of a good day to lock in. We're going to start off with like a pit 100. Let's see if we can handle it. I actually don't know if we can handle it. Alright, well, we're going to find out, man. Alright, so pit 100, let's go lock it in with the brand new Super Ball Lightning. So what is Super Ball Lightning and why is it important for the next upcoming season? So pretty much what it comes down to is a playstyle preference. So you have the ability to have the spinny ball lightnings. You can have lots of different ways to play. And I would say ball lightning is looking really good regardless of what version you want to play. Honestly, you probably should try to shoot at range with this version of the build, but it's up to you. You know, play whatever suits your fantasy for the Sorc in the next upcoming season. I want to say there really isn't any like really bad build. However, if you want Blizzard to do pure damage, you probably should look at Ice Spikes. But let's go ahead and see kind of what it's looking like for a pit 100 with like halfway optimization. I say halfway because like the masterworking is not done at all. I'm not running any more than usually like 1 GA on a lot of pieces of gear. Again, with incorrect masterworking, you can really push this even further. And to see it this smooth already is pretty impressive. I kind of just threw this together. And that's a good sign. I feel like every single build should be able to do pit 100 with relative ease. Because remember, if it's doing pit 100, right now, all the content creators, including myself, we all have level 100 glyphs. So it needs to be able to do, like, let's say 110 to smoothly be able to do 100 when a player is leveling. But just to try to talk a little bit about Ball Lightning in general, why is it good in this particular season? To be honest, it's everything is really powerful. But Ball Lightning has always costed a lot of mana. Now, if you wanted to have 100% overpower, you could do it with the build. And I can't remove it right now, but Ring of the Starless Skies would allow you to actually reduce your mana costs by 50%. So I could actually make every single attack overpower. Now, there is something that's in the game, and I'm not sure if this is like a bug, but what it is that every single time that you attack, if a skill says that like it casts the extra projectiles and you're not self-casting it, as in like the skill is casted for free by another method, a lot of times that can be with the rune words, like the combos. That can also be done with like on your tempering, which is the case where it doesn't register properly. But I also want to say that there is some sort of unintended interactions with Lochran's Talisman with the casts on that as well. It seems like that there's some sort of crits that may not register 100% properly. I'm not sure what causes that one though. Perhaps it's because it's in a wrong slot or it's counted in a different way. But I would say we should be able to pretty much do this, and then we'll kind of highlight some of the items here and why it's really good. I mean, it's kind of the same reason why everything is good, but like, look at that. It's half a trillion damage, and look how many times we are shooting these ball lightnings. And one thing that's really important for the build is I have about 60-ish% right now for ball lightning to get the super ball lightnings. So yeah. And then for our powers, we actually have a static ball lightning. Now, I don't think the static ball lightnings will activate as a super ball lightning, but I don't know how that would register because it's a static one, so it doesn't shoot out. But it will start ramping up the damage because there's a couple things where it's like if they take damage, it ramps up, right? And it's kind of normal in a lot of Diablo builds, but this one still feels relatively comfortable, again, especially since this one is like pretty poorly optimized in terms of masterworking. The reason why I don't really like to have everything super perfect is because everything on PTR will get deleted, and posting like the highest clear on PTR is more so for knowledge than like bragging rights, because let's be real, it's all Druid only right now. But as far as it goes, we are using some of the newer powers, and one of the new powers that you can really scale very hard on the Sorc in the next upcoming season is one of the powers that every single rank that you get, and right now we're at 28, I believe the highest you can get is like 37 is probably where it starts to cap out. You have to also use the Vex Rune, and then you need to get Banished Lord's Talisman with the correct rolls, and maybe you could get away with a regular pair of boots with plus GA on Ball Lightning and then hit it multiple times as well, because that's where you would normally get it. But right now I want to say Lockhorn's Talisman is a pretty big multiplier. It's like another 100x, but I actually think in theory you actually get more damage with ranks to Ball Lightning. Although as far as the crit goes, you would be forced to run Starless Skies. And the reason why you could drop Starless Skies, and we'll talk about some theory crafting as well. But yeah, you can play almost anything. So yeah, you can play Crackling Energy, you can play, honestly I don't really like Charge Bolts. Out of all the skills, I feel like that one's the weakest. The top tier one's 100% Ball Lightning is going to be really fun, and it's a fan favorite too. But I would say the top tier is 100% Fireball. Fireball is the ultimate Omega S tier build for next season. Wow, look at that damage again. Now it does run Fist of Fate, so sometimes there is some RNG with like the damage. But I can't imagine getting another almost 10 ranks. Yeah, we could get this up. We could probably hit closer towards 1 trillion if we got perfect here. But there it is, Ball Lightning in season 10. But let's talk a little bit about it, because this is going to be like kind of an overcase / showcase of the Super Ball Lightning, and we'll talk also about specifically some ideas that I was thinking about with this skill. And the reason why there is huge room for this build in terms of scaling is with the brand new powers. So one of the things that's important to mention is we are running Mana Shield, which is very common in a lot of builds. So our core skills deal way more damage but reduce our maximum resource. So it is 100x in terms of a multiplier, but there is obviously that downside, which basically is something that doesn't even exist when you have the Mana Shield, because we have like 10,000 mana almost in this build. And you can go even further. Keep in mind, my Paragon's pretty low here, and you can start scaling this way harder. In addition to that, there is your core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10% and increase their damage. So you are increasing your mana cost, and when you have things like the Crown of Lucian, what happens is this will cost, well, let me go ahead and activate it a couple times. You can see we're pretty close to 275. 275 is a magic number because of the Banished Lord's Talisman. Now, if I was to remove this, you can see we're at 384. Now, this is still maintainable, and Lightning is going to be really good next season because one of the things on the Paragon board that you can get, which is with Lightning, and this is what makes Lightning one of the top tier contenders, is you get to restore a percentage of your mana, which pretty much comes down to like about 3,000, right? So if we're able to restore 3,000 mana basically every 1 second, that's how we become unkillable. And I'm hoping this doesn't get nerfed, but this is why we are immortal. We can sit in any of the giant AoEs as long as we're attacking things. This build is going to be absolutely amazing. So getting ranks to core skills is definitely key in the build. And then also we're running Super Ball Lightning, but you can play the regular one, which is the Spinning Ball Lightning. Now both are pretty good. Now which one is better? I would say they're both very strong, but one thing that I do like with the Spinning Ball Lightning is kind of like the fantasy, and it groups up all the enemies. It also gives you massive amounts of attack speed over here. But this one does give you that ability for the splash, and it also applies a stun, which can give you more damage. But you can get your stun for free with Lightning Spear on crits, so it's not really that big of a deal. There's a lot of different things that you can run. You can run Accelerating, you can run Conceited. There's a lot of options here, but As far as it goes in terms of the build, we're going to make a dedicated build guide. I don't want to make this video a dedicated build guide, but also Galvanic Azurite with the ranks to elemental synergies could be something to consider as well. And the reason why this is really good is because we play all lightning skills. So with all of our lightning skills, this then gets doubled. So that is pretty dang good. But everything overall is really good with this. Even though like our armor isn't even capped, you can see I have no problem tanking some stuff. And I kind of want to show off this because I think this is actually one of the cooler things with specifically lightning builds in the next upcoming season is the survivability is just so dang strong. So what we're going to do is we can just go up to Andariel over here, and I want to show you guys like how tanky any of the lightning skills can be. And so what we're going to do is we're going to sit inside of Andariel's AoE, and we're just going to basically tank all the stuff that normally would eliminate people. And I think this is one area where this build, compared to any other build this season, there's nothing that has the amount of survivability that this class has. And again, you would want to get more ranks to ball lightning as much as possible here. But to get the super ball lightning, what it has to do though, because it gives you 300% of its damage like instantly, which is really big. So this will like do more damage up front, where the ball spinning ones, you get a lot more. So then eventually it does like really good damage. But I want to show you guys on, of course, Torment 4. This is Andariel. Again, we have the low HP build. So my goal right here is just to show you guys how tanky the build already is. Even without activating that 30% mana, this build is incredibly tanky. Like normally with Andariel, you wouldn't want to do this. Now, let's go ahead and do some damage to her. And you can see our, well, if I hit her too many times, she's just going to like rip instantly. I wanted to show you guys basically the regen on, oh, well, it's already dead. But what I'm trying to say is that like the build is still very tanky, even though we don't have armor cap. Now, we're going to be res capped. But you can tank a lot of the stuff that you normally would not be able to tank because of this. Now, if you throw in Axial Conduit, this build gets even crazier. Let's go ahead and see if we get one of the brand new items. You can, by the way, get the brand new blue items, the newer ones, like these, off of the bosses. And you can also get them off the Infernal Hordes chest. But I just want to kind of go ahead and showcase an overview, talk about ball lightning, because I've got a lot of questions about like which one's better. Honestly, play the one that you enjoy. They're roughly about the same in terms of damage. However, I would say the ranged ball lightning could be a little bit safer if you like that playstyle. As far as clear speed, though, they're both really good because after you create one ball lightning with, let's say, gravitational aspect, you can utilize this to get increased clear speed, or just drop it completely and play Inner Calm. And what you can do is then you can run the teleport enchant, and then you can just spam teleport and never move. There needs to be targets here. And the reason why is because how it works is every enemy hit by your crackling energy, you get to have a shock skill cooldown reduced. So you can keep on having this activated, and pretty much you can spam on your teleport the whole time you're playing without even moving, and Inner Calm will still give you all those stacks. So it's another method that you can kind of get a good mechanic out of it. But when you have those chance for like those ball lightning projectiles to cast twice, those don't register as overpowers. However, this one is a little bit different though, and I think that the super ball lightning, again, the reason why it's called super ball lightning is because it shoots out the super ball lightning versus the spinning one, right? So the spinning one's Okune's and the other one is Strike of Stormhorn. So this one, how it works is that it changes it. Let me actually go outside and we can go ahead and showcase this off. Although I don't have 100% for it to activate. But what you could do is you could make it so every single attack is an overpower because ball lightning has a massive mana cost. Now you will have to remove Starless Skies for this, but obviously you would throw in another ring. You can run whatever aspect that you want. Right now I like accelerating because it's just like fun for the attack speed. But right now you'll see, well, we have to cast a bunch first. But after we cast our initial amount, where you can see where it costs 384. So every single cast, you're going to see it in orange, which is a pretty massive upgrade because, again, the secondaries with the spin will not register as like casted ones. But this one, it doesn't matter. You don't ever get 2 ball lightnings off of one cast because it has the chance with the implicit chance for ball lightning projectiles to cast twice is converted into chance to cast super ball lightning. So if you can get this, greater affix and triple masterwork. Again, I don't have everything perfect. This ideally would be triple the ball lightning to cast twice. Then I want to say this one has higher min-max, like in terms of ranges, but getting all the things to roll ball lightning would take a little bit of time. But I actually think that you could probably remove this. Like if you want to go even further with damage, because this one gives you up to like, it's a pretty big amount. It's where is it? Gives you up to a 500 resource. So this is a pretty massive, like it's 100x, right? But I'm pretty sure if you got ranks to ball lightning in the pants and you got like Fist of Fate as pants, and then you run boots to give you ranks to ball lightning, then every amount that you get with this increases it by 20x. I don't know, it's like what, 4 or 5? And that's like another 100x damage right there, which already pretty much beats it. And then you don't have to have bad movement speed, which is a really big thing in the next upcoming season. So I think that if you wanted to min-max, you could probably push it even further. Keep in mind the multiplier would be, let's say, 100x for, let's say, 5 ranks. And then you get another huge amount of boost in terms of just the flat stats on this as well. So, like I said, I think that this ball lightning, to kind of answer the question, the reason why I yapped for so long, was because this one has higher potential because you have every single hit. And the cool thing about it is you'd only need one mythic, which is the Air of Perdition. Now, could you get away with another helmet? Maybe you can try out something else. Honestly, you could run the ice spikes and mix them in between, but I probably wouldn't recommend that. It's just clunky to play, but it is, in theory, the highest DPS in terms of a multiplier. But remember, then you lose those ranks to core skills, right? Again, I would ideally have this triple masterworked and everything, and then you could probably do 110 pretty easy. But anyways, yeah, that's the Super Ball Lightning discussion slash showcase of the new updates in Season 10 and kind of like what I've been cooking up. Why is my HP on 22? We're running the brand new Mana Shield, brother. So it's this Mana Shield, and then we're gonna go play some. The new Infernal Hordes. The new Infernal Hordes. Where is it? I'll pop one of these bad boys. Alright, let's go. Alright, open it up. Let's go to it. Is the Hydra build stronger in Season 9? I would say every single build should be stronger. In terms of pit pushing, I've seen like 110, and it's like 116. I would say most builds will probably be stronger. Did I just do that in Torment? Oh, yes, Lydia. This is... We can do everything. Pit 100, very easy with this build. So you see, watch, we're gonna fight the butcher here, and we're gonna one tap him.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
What's my weapon now? It's just a regular sword, as accelerating on it. See that butcher? This is the hardest difficulty, Torment 4. But Fire, thank you so much for the heart. Good. Thank you. Sorry, I'll catch up with chat. I was yapping. I know you're on Diablo, but have you seen the new PvT trademark? Yes, Jay. I'm really hyped up about it. I think that that's going to make Path of Exile pretty dominant. It's really big. The new season of Diablo is going to be pretty nasty with gear. Like, it's going to be really hard to get gear. You guys think Mythics are rare? Wait till you see how rare the Chaos Uniques are. What time is Pit 100? You could probably get it done in like 4 minutes with this build, I'd say, if you maxed it out. Yeah, this is a really good build. I didn't check the exact time that I did it in. But yeah, this build's very, very good. Highly could recommend. Sorc, if you guys are wondering what to play in the next season, Sorc is my biggest recommendation. Sorc #1. And then, like, Sorc is so high in #1, I don't really feel like that there's like a good #2. Like, I pick Sorc again for #2. And then for like #3, Necromancer is actually pretty good, but Necromancer is squishy as hell. I hate Necromancer because it's so squishy. If anyone's played Necromancer, you know, as soon as they removed that barrier on Soul Rift, that class became so much worse. What's the power rating? The power rating? Attack power doesn't matter, bro. You can get like 1,000,000 attack power and it doesn't do any more damage than a build like 5,000. It's like an imaginary number. The thing that you should be looking at is like the actual numbers that appear. So see how it says 19.4B, or if it hits for like the higher end, it's like 400B. This is like half a trill. Oh, there's 132 Bs right there. The best class of PTR right now is Druid. So right now, what build is this? The Super Ball Lightning. The build's in the link in the bio if you guys need it, but it's PTR. This is the final night, guys. Final night of PTR, which makes me sad. So after this, we're going to be playing Fireball. And then after Fireball, we've got a new Necromancer build, and then we're gonna check out Rob's Spiritborn Evade build. I haven't seen that yet. And then I don't know what we're gonna do for Barbarian. Actually, I think we're done with Barb. Yeah, I already have the new Hoda Barb, so we're good on that. I'm just looking at the mini map for all the goblins. You guys see how many goblins we got? It's crazy. This would be so much better with 4 players, though. I wonder how crazy the goblins will go for the Aether. Come on, summon the big goblin. Alright, we already killed him. Oh, that's fast. Look at how crazy the amount of goblins appear on like the mini map. Can you guys see that? There's like just so many. What level are we? We're 224, so this number right here is our level. What car is it? Oh, whoops. Forgot I had that thing on. Kappa. I have a different overlay for Diablo, but it's fine. Let's go through the Diablo text on. There we go. There we go. It looks easy versus PoE 2. Have you seen a good build in PoE 2? PoE 2 is really not that hard anymore. After they fix the charms, I'll show you guys how to basically become immortal. With the exception of standing in like a slam on a boss, you're pretty much immortal in PoE 2 now if you know what you're doing with the charms. You just take physical as elemental, and then you run one charm of lightning, fire, cold. And unless it's chaos damage, you're pretty much chilling. This Chaos Rift isn't really that great. I kind of like doing the Butcher because he just appears fast, and there's a lot of bad Chaos waves. Like the one with the little jump rope. This is the jump rope. This is the one that I hate. I hate this one so much.
Quite the challenge, eh?
It's not so bad if you're playing Sorc. It's really bad if you play a melee build. So you have to go through the little hole. Every single time that little laser comes by. If you don't, you get stunned. And you get one-shotted pretty easy on a lot of classes. This one is fine though. I guess I was unstoppable, so it was fine. It's like so easy, man. Any new classes since Spiritborn? Nope. The only new class that Diablo got was Druid in Diablo Immortal. Ah, I should have done the Butcher again. I love the Butcher because it's like so fast. I'm playing on softcore. I mean, I could play on hardcore and it wouldn't matter. And nothing does damage to us, expert. See, I only have 6 barrier. Immortal has more classes. Yeah. Feels bad, man. I wish we could get the Crusader. They have the Crusader. What else do they have? They have the Crusader, the Tempest. Oh, what's that vampire class called too? Yeah, they have like a vampire class, a Tempest. They also have the Monk. I think the Monk's a cool class too. I'd rather get Monk than Paladin. What about you guys? Would you guys rather have Monk or Paladin? I think Monk is way cooler. I think they need to make a Samurai class though. Oh, is it called the Blood Knight? Yeah. That's what it's called. I was asking, but you got 3 glyphs to level. You got 3 left at 99. Ah. On PTR, you could just go to the NPC marksman. Like, are you playing season 9 or 10? Like, why would you manually level up the glyphs? You can have them instantly level 100. Was season 9 good? Honestly, it's pretty mid-season. But like the game state is much better. Like it has an update to the Nightmare Dungeons, but like it's not really that exciting. But the game overall feels much better. Like season 10 has really good gear. It's the coolest season in terms of gear. But it is really mid in terms of like the content. Like their new season mechanic compared to PoE's 2's new campaign, and like they added so much, man. And they have the in-game trade. Oh my gosh, it's amazing, man. But the whole game overall feels much better. Alright. Well, 1600. 1600, guys. Alright, this is the brand new, this is the Super Ball Lightning that shoots out and shoots out a wave behind. Let's see, how fast can we kill the brand new boss? Alright, you guys ready? Oh, he's already dead, bro. I thought he was doing his cool little animation. All right, we did get one of the brand new chaos. Oh, we got two guys. Two brand new blue items. Let's go check them out. And then how many scrolls? 1, 2, 3, 4 scrolls. That's pretty good. Let's see if we get another blue. And then we're gonna read what the blue items do. We got 6. Wow, that was huge. Guys, we ended up with 1,600 Aether. And then we can actually open up this too. And then we can get a bunch of extra Omnisite. But I'll show you guys what the new blue items dropped. And we're going to see what they rolled. Because the rest of the items, well, I think we got 1 GA. I don't know. Anyways, it looks like we got a God Slayer crown. This is pretty good. So this is one of them. And then we have the brand new boots, this is a brand new ring, but it rolled as a pair of boots. Well, actually, no, it rolled as, wait, what? It says Chaos Unique Gloves. What? Okay. It says gloves, but they're boots, but it's actually a ring. That's a pretty weird bug. So that thing is definitely bugged. And then we have the God Slayer, which this is kind of just a fun thing to mess around with. And then Galvanite Azurite is still a pretty good item, but you'd rather just run it in a ring slot anyways. But I like how it's gloves that are boots that it's actually a ring. That's a tongue twister, man. But that's what we got. All right, so let's go ahead and go back, and we're done pretty much with the ball lightning. You waiting for the update on Pee-wee? Yeah, it comes out in 3 days, man. We don't want Crusader or Monk. You want Paladin? Yeah, I think a lot of people just want the Paladin. It's like just kind of a fan favorite. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we got to run Fireball. I think I have it. So what did I have for pants that was missing? Fist of Fate. Okay, so we don't really need Axial Conduit for this build. We can get away with Fist of Fate here. And then for the pants, guys, we can play Banished Lords. Banished Lords. Banished Lord's Talisman. Let's make sure all of these are correct. Unleash, that's good. Frigid Fate's good. Conjurer is not good. Enchantment's fine. Crit strike. Okay, cool. We need what? Dex for this one? What are the other ones that we've got? Close targets. That's not going to be good for us. Oh, that's conjurations with that one. Max resistance is like not necessary. I guess that one's not too bad. Control's not too bad. Is control damage to oh, it's just crowd controlled? No, unfortunately, you don't really get too much crowd control with this build. Let's go to damage. Let's get as much damage as possible. Where's damage? There we go. Grab all the damage nodes. Non-fizz damage. All the damage nodes. That's all of them? Oh, we don't need the HP. This build doesn't need HP at all. It's as much damage as possible. Damage reduction's okay. Alright. So now we're gonna run the Fireball build, but we're gonna make it even stronger with the what do we have? Cervex, and then we need the Ohm. Oh, we didn't even have that thing socketed? Really? Oh my gosh, hold on. This build's gonna get so much more DPS, guys.
Well done.
So let's go grab the, where's the other rune words? Oh, I think it's put it in the stash. Dang, I hate when it does that. I wish it put everything back over here, but it's not how it works. Where's the other item? I have no idea where it went. It's a mystery, man. It's like actually gone. I have no idea where it's at. Alright, but we still have Banished Lord's Talisman. Right? Banished Lord's Talisman as pants is what we need. But Banished Lord's pants. Ah, there we go. Ahu and Om. That's the one. Oh, we wanted Vex though. Yeah. Oh, we already got that. So Ahu and Om. Ahu right there, and then Om right there. And then we need to get the pants. So yeah, Banished Lord's pants. Let's go grab those, and then we can get the Fireball content. Hoping those hammers are in the expansion. I hope so. How do you play PTR, Ron? Yeah, no problem. So just go to your game right here, where it says game version. See where it says public test realm? You have to install it, but normally it says this. You just click right here, and you install it. That's all you gotta do. It's 100% free too. Alright, so now we gotta lock in some pants. So the pants that we want is called the Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh wait, this isn't it. It's seasonal, then you go to Chaos Armor, and then legs. We need the pants. I should move all of these out of the way, otherwise it's going to be kind of a pain. Alright, so we're going to look for Banished Lord's Talisman. Banished Lord's Talisman. There it is. Ooh, we got +3 to core skills too. Nice. Nice. And then we're going to also make this build as well. So if any of you guys want the build, I'll be dropping this build like right after we finish making it. I'm pretty sure it's almost done. Just got to make sure it can like do a relatively decent pit. Mana regen. Okay, we're running Inferno cooldown. Overpower, I guess, is fine. This one has unstable currents, which we don't want. We want, instead of unstable, we want to have this to be what is it? The Inferno cooldown reduction. Inferno cooldown reduction. Alright. So 1 in 4 chance. Deep freeze. No deep freeze. Ah, unlucky, it bricked. But maybe we can use our scroll to fix it. No, it is bricked. Alright, well, it's fine. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. We could run Tal Rashas, but it's not really a big requirement anymore. Alright, so we're going to go to the aspects over here. So we're going to throw the correct ones on. Yeah, we want the crit. I think there's one just for fire, isn't there? It's just like your fire does more damage. Okay, we can get that one. And then what do we want for this one for more damage? We can do a lot of different things, actually. We can do... Where's offense? More DPS. We have Fist of Fate already, right? Fist of Fate boots, okay. We could do Inner Calm. We could do the no defensive skill one too. Wanted to. Conceited's fine. With this, we could... no, because I just can't play without teleport. I hate playing builds without teleport. Like, it just makes the build feel so much worse. Can I survive with 15 life? Yeah, why not?
Ah, a warrior.
If your build's good enough, Kappa, no problem.
One of my better pieces.
I want to see if we can do pit 100. I might have to get better masterworking. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this build's looking like for DPS. And I need to check how much the fireball costs for mana. Any juicy rogue combos? I haven't seen any, Joel. To be honest, like, you can do one where you pop 2 potions and shoot on every attack, and it does like good DPS, but it is so painful to like work that I probably couldn't recommend it. Alright, let's try pit 100 first, and then we can adjust it. 42. What's the fireball attack twice? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? These are actually the gloves. Oh, you have to run gloves illuminator here. It's staff of endless rage that gives you 50. Okay, so we have 50. Okay, so that is a huge area for improvement. I think we're missing out like kind of like double damage. Is Hydra good in season 10? Yes, 100% good. Yes. Thank you, Fire. Thank you. I'm a newer Diablo player. I haven't done much in endgame or seasonal content. I'm a little lost what you should be doing. You should do what you enjoy doing, man. Oh my gosh, Fireball is... Dude, my Fireball is so weak in terms of like the amount of points that I put into it, and it is... Dude, it does such good damage. Look at the damage. Mana cost is only 60 though. That's not right. Oh, we're missing Crown. Hold on, guys. We're not finished with this build. We're missing Crown of Lucian. The Crown of Lucian. Dude, the build is already so good. Okay, these guys have like bonus health. Okay, this build I want to say could do pit 100 as well. I just have to tweak something a little bit. Rogue keeps on getting stiff, man. Yeah, it can do 100, but it's not like super smooth. It's like it struggles to do it. And like, you know, if the players are running with like the best gear and stuff and they're like struggling, then you best believe that in reality it's going to be even worse. So what we need to get is a better pair of gloves illuminator with greater affix on Fireball. Now, it's not that hard to get. We could also get another 10x damage. Or like it's 10% more damage there. That's another like big upgrade. We can also get this to be a little bit better. There's a lot of upgrades. I would say we could also probably benefit, instead of running Ohm, we can run what is it? Lum? Is it Lum? Which is the... I'm gonna go to max roll and check real quick. But yeah, a Fireball is so incredibly good, guys. It's super OP. I think it's Lum for the or no, is it Tizek for like the cooldown? Ultimate. Zek. Oh, not Tizek. It's just Zek. Which one is Tizek? What does that one do? Oh, that's the concussive stomp. Okay, so Zek is the cooldown reduction one. Okay, so yeah, we could definitely use much better upgrades. Fist of Fate. It isn't bad, but I think Banasword's Talisman is just much better to combo with the Crown of Lucian. The Crown of Lucian. So we need to get those as boots. I'll see if we already have them. We might already have it. Crown of Lucian as boots. Okay, we do not have those. Now, we could get a much better pair of gloves illuminated, because like Fireball attack speed actually is not bad. But the reason why I want the other one is the plus ranks is so much better. Like these two are like absolutely must plays, and then the last one is kind of optional. This build actually has pretty good lucky hit too. I don't think there's anything else that we can run that's really good. The thing is that the Fireball actually doesn't benefit off of Mana Shield, right? There's no scaling with it. Okay, you know what? I don't think we can get our mana high enough. You would have to run some sort of way to... Because I think you get to 300 mana. If we math it out, if we get to like 3 attacks per second... so it's... what is that? 18 seconds? No. I'm trying to think. What is the... if we get 3 attacks per second, and it lasts for 6 seconds... Oh, it's it would activate... Okay, so it activates 18 times, and then we multiply that times 20. Oh, it's 360 mana reserved. It's not possible, really. You have to run Mana Shield. It's impossible. Unless you can get like 400 mana, which I don't think is possible. Damn, that's unlucky. This also gives us a source of vulnerability, so this is not something we can swap. It's unfortunate. What else could we play? We have 51 on this. I'm trying to think of how else we can increase our damage even harder. I think the only big way, actually, whatever our crit is, we can add plus 15 because it won't show up in here. Crit. Oh, okay, so we're like way over cap on crit. So we can reset this. And we want core skills 2 times. At least. Ideally, you'd have it like multiple, but like getting GA on it is like pretty rough already.
Some solid bits here.
Because every single one of these is a pretty big hit.
There's a good one.
Dang. This is one of the most painful things in this game. And even though like I have infinite resources, normally this takes like half an hour every single time you want to like reset it a couple times. It's a 1 in 4 chance to get it, but I swear it always gives you the one that you don't want.
There's a good one.
Ideally, we just get this one 2 times. Ah, dang it, we got it once. It's a 50% after we hit the first one. To get it to tier 2 on that roll, on 2 different rolls, it should be 50%. Well, actually, it's a 1 in 3. Oh, it'd be 2 out of 3, so it's actually like 66%. Oh no, it's 1 in. Oh yeah, it's 2 out of, or it's 1 out of 4 2 times, so it is 50%. 6. Okay, that's better than nothing. And then this one, we ideally want fireball 3 times. That's fine though. It's not that big of a deal. And then on this is one area where we can for sure get way more damage. We can also get an extra 2 to core skills here. I wish we could put one of these as a ring. I don't think we can. None of these work as a ring, so that's unfortunate. Because what I'm trying to do is also fit Crown Illusion in here. The reason why I want to fit Crown Illusion is to make this cost. Right now it's 150. Actually, that's perfect. Wait, hold on. How did we get this to cost 150? Oh, it's because we don't have Starless Skies procced. Ah, okay, it's 66 now. But if I remove this, every other one is a Banished Lord's hit, which is really good because this is already another 100x damage with just the core skills alone. So this beats a lot of stuff. It's crazy how strong this build is. I want to say, let's go get the ranks to Fireball. Let me take a quick piss. I'll be right back. And then we're going to get the ranks to Fireball on GA on the Gloves of Illuminator. And then I'm going to try to push Pit 100 with Fireball. But I'll be right back. All right. What day? Should be about September 23rd, John, for the new expansion. Not new expansion. For the new season. We didn't go to Kadbaru, so we need to get the Fireball, and then we can get a little bit more damage with this build. Let's see also if we can reroll anything that has HP. This does no HP. It has regular damage, but that's maxed out. That has Overpower, which could be crit damage instead. This would be better to get crit damage. We need to throw one of these on it. Oh, it's done. Oh, that's over at the, what's the GA? Oh, it's int. Instead of Overpower, we can get crit strike damage. What is our base attack speed right now? Oh, that's actually better. And then this is a 50x, right? If I recall, this is 50x damage. Yeah, wait. Zek. There we go. Boom. Got it. The Zek rune. So now our ultimate will be able to be spammed a little bit more. Oh, it's 10 seconds now. That's even better. Wait, did they buff this? Except I swear it was 6 seconds before. But that's even better. Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is open up the class uniques, and we're looking for the Gloves of the Illuminator. Gloves of the Illuminator. But it has to say specifically plus to Fireball. That's the one that we're looking for. Nope. It's a 1 in 4 chance. Did not get. We go again. We can. We can also do another fun project. I never even thought about this. What the heck? This is stupid. What builds I'm excited about? Fireball, 100%. Fireball. What time the PTR? It should be about 10 a.m., so 7 more hours. What I want to do is I need to get more of the Mythics. We could actually just do a big unboxing of Mythics. Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll be fun. So we want to go to equipment and all uniques, all aspects, all uniques, all aspects, all uniques. You have to do this a bunch of times, and I'll show you guys what we're going to be doing. We're going to do a giant unboxing. But it's really annoying that you can't just click on it again and again. Oh, is this working? But does this work? It actually works? Wait, hold on. This is like so much faster. Hold up. This is actually pretty big. Normally it takes forever to do this. They made it so much easier, or it just glitched. I don't know. Either way, it's good. Well, I just need the purple ones. Wait, actually, we can put in the other ones. Do we have another stash tab that's like empty? No, damn. Well, I'm gonna put a bunch in here, and then we'll just open one because I want to do a full inventory of like all of these opening all at once. Just to see out of, this is 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, and how many mythics do you get out of one? Actually, I should reset the game because it's going to have too many items on the floor. When play this, why play this when PoE 2 is coming out in a couple days? I think you answered your own question. But yeah, definitely Fireball. But Tokyo 25, thank you so much for the sunglasses, man. I appreciate that.
The open road is nice.
But yeah, if you're a fan of Hydra, lock it, man. Hydra's still gonna be good. Yo, Toko, 2Fly, thank you so much for the gaming control on TikTok as well. I'm struggling. My sorcerer stops doing damage, and the enemy seems to regain damage. Is this a glitch? You're not doing damage, Raiden? I don't know what's causing you to not do damage. Like, are you going up higher in difficulty? If you're going higher in difficulty, if you don't like upgrade your gear, then that could be one reason why, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how we got that to glitch that time. But you see how, like, before I was able to constantly click on it, like, it didn't get rid of the window. Like, he was always available. It's only one click in terms of the step, but, like, it's a very annoying step. And we're going to do a big unboxing. That's why we're collecting all of these right now. I think I have enough to do it. Mythics only. Oh, we need... how many more? 1, 2, 2 more. All right, so in each one of these, how many mythics shoot out though? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 x 33. What is that? 396. All right, so 396 mythics. Yeah, what we're gonna do, guys, for our experiment is to see how many greater affixed items that we can get. Like, they're always going to be at least one, but out of 396, how many can be like 4 GA, 5 GA, you know, all of that stuff, right? That's what I really want to see. That's the main goal here. So it'll be like it'll be fun to kind of see what the drop rates are. Well, I mean, obviously you'd want to do thousands and thousands to get the best results, but all right. So season 10, guys, what we're going to do is see how common is it to get a 2 greater affix mythic, or 3 or 4. We're going to be opening up 390. Wait, actually, hold on. It's not 396. It's 11, right? It's 11 times? Wait, it's 11 times. Oh, no. It is correct, because it's 12. There's 12 mythics in the game, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's, yeah, 12. So it's 12. Oh, yeah, it's 396. Okay, my bad. We're good. Yeah, the NPC gives us free mythics. All right, guys, season 10, we're going to open up a bunch of mythics. We've got a total of 396, but this is an experiment to see how rare is a 2, a 3, or a 4 greater affix out of 396. Let's go ahead and get started. So what we're looking for is only 2 GA plus out of, again, 396, and then we'll kind of tally it up and we'll see what the results are looking like. Wow, so getting these are quite rare. Now, as far as I'm aware of, it's about a 1 in 10 chance to get a 2 GA. Now, as far as a 3 and more GA, I really don't know those ratios. It's kind of hard to get data on that, but it's about a 1 in 10. You can see there's a triple. Oh, there's a double right there. And let me know, guys, in the chat if I missed out on any. Because sometimes, you know, there's going to be a lot of items shooting out. I may miss some. Okay, none over there. Wow, so these are quite rare. Remember, every single one of these openings is 12 mythics. So we should be getting, on an average of opening, we should be getting about 1. But it seems like it's, okay, well, this time we got 2 out of 12. But again, our whole goal is to see, oh, wow, okay, this one had 2 as well. But it's really hard sometimes to see what these results are when you don't have a big sample size. So we got another 1 on this one. So it looks like it so far. We'll calculate it up after as well. And we'll see if they are actually any good. Because if it's Methodar Slig, we already know it's bad. They need to really buff the mythics in the game. Specifically the bad ones. Alright. So let's see. We've got 2 GA right there. Now can we go back to town? Will it like reset everything? Alright. None over there. None again. Dang. It's so weird. Sometimes like, you just get like 2 and then... Well, there's another 2. There's another 2 on that one. Sometimes you get 2 out of 1. A lot of times it's like none. Oh, there's a 2. Now keep in mind, some of these we won't be able to equip for a character because how it works with these chests is it can actually roll stuff that you can't equip. Like the Sorc can't use the polearm, which kind of makes it pointless, but... you can still salvage it and get a spark and then recraft. But man, look at all those mythics. It's so cool to see. Alright, we've got a 2GA right there. And we'll kind of go over the number at the very end. This way you guys can see it. In real time. Ooh, there's a 3GA on that one. Oh, there's one right there. Is it the amulet? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a two-handed sword, the grandfather. Hopefully we didn't leave any other ones behind, but if I did, chat, you guys gotta help me out. Okay, we have three left. All right, we got another one right there. Another one right there. And then this is the final one, man. Now, sometimes items can also disappear. I don't know if it happened in this instance over here. It doesn't really... Does it sort them? Okay, wow. And also, I guess we can see... Dude, okay, of course it gives us more melted heart of Siligs than anything. I wonder why it sorted the other Ring of the Starless Skies and separated them. Alright, so as far as it goes, let's kind of see what we got in total here. We'll try to kind of sort them all out. Either way, when we open them, we're going to get 1 out of every single one. But as far as, like, is there a higher chance to get, like, a 2GA on, like, a Shattered Vow? I don't know. That we only got 1 Andariel's. I want to say it's probably all equal. Like looking at the results, the only one that we only got 1 copy of was Andariel's. I mean, this thing isn't very good anyways. But it seems like also the spear we only got... Oh, we got 2 spears. 2 spear of Lycanders and then 3 of Shattered Vow. And then 2 Nisikims, 4 Starless Skies, 3 Grandfathers, 2 Harlequins, and then... 4 Siligs, the worst one. Okay, but how many are 2GA, 3GA? I think that's kind of important to go over. So let's go ahead and sort them. So we got, most of these are probably just going to be 2GA. I don't even think we got 1 4GA. So these are rows of 11. So this is 22, 23, 24. So 24 divided by 396. So your chances are basically 0.06. So that is the chance of getting a 2GA. Now to get a 3GA, let's see how many 3GAs we got. I think we only got a handful of them. Let's see that one. And let me know if I scroll over one. Oh wait, hold on. We also have 2GA. I forgot about that. We should line that one up too. There's another 3GA. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since we already have so we had 24, 2 plus. Okay, I'm gonna have that like kind of marked down, and I'm just gonna throw the other ones on the ground, so this way we can kind of not have a bunch of clutter here. So yeah, we're gonna throw the 2GAs on the ground because all of these are 2GA plus. Okay, so this is 2GA. This one's 3. I don't think we got any 4s though. Didn't he? Wait, did we get a... No, it's a double. That's a double. Wow, this is pretty rare. We got zero 4GAs. I guess we could throw them all on the ground and kind of count it that way, but I think it's this amount right here. Okay, so in total, guys, we got a total of 4 triple GAs and 0 of the other ones. So if we go 4, that's basically, it's a 0.01% chance to get a 3GA. Now, as far as getting a 4GA, our result was 0, but obviously it's pretty slim. So hopefully this gives you guys kind of idea on how rare it is to get a single GA is automatic now, but 2GA is about 6%. Then we have 1% in the 3GA, and then 4 less than that, maybe a half a percent. That might be a good reference, but that's what it's looking like in season 10, and I don't think it's really changed too much. But I always like to do this because sometimes they do undocumented changes for these items. But there it is, guys. There's a double. I missed one. Oh, okay. But we're done with this. So now what we can do is we can go to the class specific ones. The class, I mean, that one's actually, all right. Where is the class specific ones? Oh, this generic. It doesn't even work. Oh my gosh, it just goes to generic. Okay, these are all class ones. Okay. Oh, these are generic. I only want the class ones. All right, we gotta like move out of the way. There's like too much. I just need to get a new pair of gloves, and then we're gonna push with the fireball build. We're just looking for gloves. There's like 2 gloves. All right, not those ones. Give me those gloves. Dang. We want the J on specifically fireball, like the ranks. Yes, finally. What did it roll? 75. Ooh. Want that to also be as close as we can to 100. Which is like asking for a lot, but that's kind of mid. But this is like the only way we can farm on it. It's the easiest way to get the item. Oh, there's another pair of gloves in here? What is here? Oh, Flame Weaver. We just got lucky we weren't picking them. Oh, this one's good, guys. This one is... We finally got a pretty good pair. We can just finish off these other ones, though. Oh, there's only one more left. Alright, let's just open it up. Gloves. Where's the last pair of gloves? 75, okay. So yeah, this is what we want. We want that fireball every single time. What did we have? Did we have 90 before? Okay. So this is going to give us a little bit more damage. Yes, we got to masterwork these bad boys. So we need to get fireball as the greater affix. I'm just going to go for it twice. Otherwise we'll be here all day, and that's really annoying. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, come on, give me a fireball. It's 50% chance. Dang, unlucky. So the first one has to be fireball, which is a 25% chance. Okay, there we go, 25.
One of my better.
Ideally we get it 3 times in a row, but I'm just gonna go for 2. I think it goes up to 7 if you get it up all the way.
Let's see the bar make that.
6. Okay, so we just got 40x more damage with that, and more range to fireball, so that's even better. All right, and then ideally, I'm thinking about if we drop Starless Skies, how much does it cost? Can we get it to 275? Because if we get to 275, that's pretty big. The reason why it's going to be very big is at 275. That means we get guaranteed overpower on every single attack. So it's at 119 right now. Let's just... Can we get to 275? Oh, I don't have, what's it called? Okay, we're at 123. We need to go get the, what's it called? Crown of Lucian. Crown of Lucian will give us that. So our, what would replace Crown of Lucian here? Because that's a 90x damage. But I'm trying to think if do we even need Banished Lord's Talisman? Oh, it gives us core skills. That's another 100x. Yeah, we have to have that. The other one is kind of a nice bonus. But what would we replace here? Fist of Fate is another 180x, and it is our only source of good vulnerability. I don't really think that there is a replacement. The ranks to core skills is too important. This is basically like the bread and butter of every single build. We can't really remove anything else here. Unless we ran... Well, it's a 90x damage here. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a 180x too. Yeah, that's like impossible. I was going to say we run the actual Staff of Endless Rage in our two-hand. Actually, that's not even that bad. Oh, yeah. You guys want to know why we actually do that? Because our amulet, like, isn't even that big of a deal to swap. And we don't really even need Firestarter. Wow, that's actually so big brain. Now, are all these items still here? Oh, nope. Damn. The reason why is the ranks to Fireball are, like, so much more valuable than anything else. Yeah, so we want to get ranks to Fireball in this, and we'll get way more damage, because we can also throw in Banished Lords, which means on, alright, Crown of Lucian. So Crown of Lucian chest piece is what we need. Okay, let's go get that first. Let's see if I have it. Crown of Lucian. No, okay, so we need to get a Crown of Lucian. In the chest. We can also check to see if that thing doesn't have any. This is kind of annoying. There we go.
You need steel work?
Okay, perfect. And then it doesn't really matter what the masterwork is really on this, so this is going to be fast because we don't care about this. Okay, we got cooldown reduction. Oh wow, that's actually good. And then we can also go to equipment here, and then we want all uniques. So we're looking for the Staff of Endless Rage.
That will come in handy.
I can see it right there. But, oh no, that's Vox Omnium. How many staves are there? There's only 2? Oh, this also has a roll to like 90. Okay. So I think it just has to be 69, right? That's the magic number. This one isn't that great, but cool. This one's pretty easy to see. I think you'd want ranks to Fireball on this one as well. Yeah, you definitely want it to ranks to Fireball because it's like double the stats. Oh, there's the Staff of Lem Essen too. 58. Ah, damn. There's like the bottom of the barrel of the roll. These are both bad. We gotta keep on going, man. Ooh. Oh, it wasn't the one. Fireball twice. No, it's a low roll. The last one. Alright, and then we're just gonna I'm doing this so it deletes the items. easiest way to delete the items. Staff and syringe not needed. So staff in this range will be actually the main weapon that we use, and the reason why I want to use it as the main weapon is because if I have it as the main weapon, we don't have to roll that chance for fireballs projectiles to cast twice, and because it replaces it, but also that we can throw in the Crown of Lucian, and then that lets the fireballs have every other cast be. It's either every cast or I can make it every other cast. But I think Starless Skies gives you too much damage because 6 core skills is 120x damage. It's 170x versus. Yeah, I think that you can get away with running Staff and the Storage. You could get it as a unique too, though. It's not like terrible, but I think that way every other cast is an overpower, and that gives you way more DPS. $56, that's low. We want that plus to Fireball to be the GA. So it's a 1 in 4 chance for it to drop. It's not actually that bad. But then that other number needs to be not like 50. Because that's the last one that we got. Dang, is this a... We gotta go back. Oh no, that's not it. 78. It's like 12 off. I think Fireball twice has to be 69. It's a really random number, but like you need it to be at least 69 for it to go to 100%.
The finest quality.
It rolled 3 times on that. Okay, we want Fireball
My better pieces.
3 times. 88. Okay. So we get 12 to Fireball versus before we were getting 7, which is a pretty big multiplier.
Let's see the barbs make that.
So on this one, it's like pretty close. The other one, wait, actually the other one is like 70, what does it go to? 108? Wow. That is a pretty big difference, but I find it very annoying that we have to hit Fireball 2 times.
Let's see the barbs make that.
And then the other one once. So we need Fireball. This is really annoying. We need that chance for Fireball to cast twice 1 time, and then we need all the ranks to the Fireball 2 times. This way we got it kind of flip-flop, but like it's a pretty big amount. That's 100x damage right there versus the other way we were getting a 108 minus 78. But on the higher end, this is way better.
See? The finest quality.
We didn't even get Fireball 1 time. Since I want the Fireball 2 times, no, that's a fail. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're working. Come on. The last one, guys, it needs that chance for Fireball the projectiles to cast twice. We need that on...
One of my better pieces.
We didn't get it. It's 88%. But we have plus so much to Fireball. I'm just going to say screw it. I'm pretty sure the build would be even stronger, but it's fine. I could be here for hours rolling it, and that's no fun. I'm going to unsocket these ones. Ahu and Zek. And then now we run. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna run because does Crown of Lucian? Yeah, it gives us 90x damage. That's pretty good. And then we're gonna go throw on.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
We're gonna throw on, and here it's the pyro. Yeah. We also do lose out on what is it like? Oh, that's a big amount of crit damage. Ooh, actually, does it give us int though? It does give us int. It's like 300 crit, but we'll see how it goes. As long as the mana cost is half of 275, so that's like what, 130? What is that? 275 divided by 2. Okay, it needs to cost 138 because I don't know how it rounds in this game. So 138 is the cost. Oh baby, we're at 200. Okay, so every other one is going to be a overpower. It's gonna be massive DPS, man. I think Fireball is gonna be super S tier, guys. All right. Did I brick my item in this game? Oh yeah, you're right. We bricked the amulet. Thanks for reminding me. We have one bad stat on this amulet, which is the unstable currents cooldown. Yeah, we could swap that. Thanks for reminding me. Good looking out, Largest.
Go again.
So what we're gonna do is we need an amulet that has basically the same exact stats that we have. Ideally with plus something that's like a passive that we can use. So we just want, well, no, not uniques. I just want random legendaries. This shouldn't be that difficult to get an amulet, though. We just want GA on int at least. Is our ring garbage? Oh, it's on fire damage. Attacks. It's like, okay. Should be crit damage, but. Amulet. Do we have any more? Okay, we got flat damage. I want a passive or attack speed. Devouring Blaze. Which one's that one? Is that fire damage? Oh, it's 10x. How much is crit damage are we at right now? Okay, cool. This one works. Ideally, we'd have GA on int. But we're going to roll that life to something else. This is fine, though. So we need to throw on our... Inferno cooldown. Inferno. Don't brick on me. Are you kidding me? Not once? Alright, you got it at the very end. Alright.
Fight hard, eh? Ah, a warrior.
And then we need to temper on the offense. We don't crit. Worthy finesse. First try. Unlucky. It's a 1 in 3. It shouldn't be that hard. It can't really brick too hard on this one. Come on, just give me crit. Finally, man. It's trolling me. Now, what do we want? Maxed out on this one? I really don't care. As long as it's just not Inferno like 3 times. That's fine.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
And we need to throw in what? A skull? A skull.
Are we buying or selling?
Alright, we're finally ready to go play, guys. We're going to go do Pit 100 and see how smooth it is. It should be way smoother now. I mean, I was already able to do it before, but now it should be big damage. Big damage coming up. Oh, yes, sir, man. What is this? It's telling me that they have, like, rapport. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Where's this music? I'm not really feeling this one. Okay, let's go. Alright. Pit 100 Fireball overview and showcase / discussion. This build is actually looking really good, guys. This is Pit 100, and you can see Fireball is absolutely eating good. Don't worry about my HP being like 0. We only have 34 HP, but this is the Mana Shield build, so it's no problem at all. So, we made this build so much stronger now, and I'm really excited to show you guys kind of a, this is going to be like kind of a brief overview, but I want to at least show you guys also pit 100 with Fireball, because if you told me Fireball was going to be the best skill in Diablo, you'd make me very excited, because I love the way it behaves. This is the best build pretty much for Infernal Hordes. For low tier content, you activate it once and it blows up multiple screens. Oh shoot, okay, so what's going on right here? I don't know what happened. Do we have no mana like regen or something? Here, I'm gonna have to try to look at this. What did we die from? Maybe we could add this in too. This would give us way more armor. I don't think there's any like armor reduction. But we could throw this in. This would make our character more tanky. We lose out on some cooldown, but like doesn't really matter. No, because we have our cooldown with our cooldown reduction is gained from the rune. So let me see if there's anything with mana. Maybe we died to something stupid, like there's like an explosion. But like this build is genuinely so tanky. We have mana shield on, right? Did I move that off? Yeah, mana shield's on. We have 10k HP. I don't know, because before we were super tanky. Let me see what we're running real quick. Make sure there isn't something I accidentally done goofed. We shouldn't have any issues with mana. And every single time the fireball explodes, we gain. Yeah, we have 40 ranks. Jeez. Wow, that's gonna be amazing. 40 ranks to fireball. Wow, that's gonna be super nice. But yeah, is there any other like mana thing that we're missing? We don't really run Frost Nova, so we can remove that for sure. Did it swap up our enchants? Nope, we're good. Yeah, I have no idea what could have killed us. I mean, you guys saw us playing for like the past hour. We haven't even gotten close to dying. All of a sudden, we just die in one hit. I think we'll consider that one. That one doesn't count. It doesn't count. Anomaly. All right, let's go in. Let's go reset it. And I know, imagine dying in Diablo, Kappa. Never would happen to me, man. Never, never. All right, let's go, guys. Pit 100 with the brand new Fireball. This is more of an overview showcase, but basically, we're going to be extra tanky. We're going to be able to pretty much keep up our ultimate as far as like the big buff that we get with it. And don't mind the HP. The HP is going to be low because this is a mana shield build. But this guy's kind of annoying because he's got the suppressor. All right, we got him down. Let's keep it going. And so, wow, this doesn't even look like a Pit 100. The fact that it's doing this smooth is very, very impressive. But one thing that I'm noticing with this build is like, obviously we can do this pit. Like, this isn't a problem. But I think what we really need to see is some extra like mana regen. Because the mana regen here, while we do have like a good amount of mana regen, since we cut so much into it, I think the Crown Illusion is costing so much mana right now that it's unsustainable, and then we're going to get one-shotted. But like the damage is 100% there. 100% there. Now, what we have to figure out is how we're going to solve some sort of mana issue in the build. So, let's go back to the drawing board. I mean, I would sacrifice this 30x to have this, because I think this is way better. 30x is nothing. What we can do... Actually, I think I know how to solve it. I think I know how to solve it.
Nor evil. How may I help you?
Like, each one is costing like 200, though. 150x. I think we need flat. You can try that. Oh, we could also run like Lucky Hit Chance to restore, right? Oh, we can run that on Ring, right?
Greetings.
There's also one of the... I don't know if it increases all your damage, but I think that lightning one is probably key. That chain lightning one, actually, is key. Eight times in a second with a shock skill. Ooh. 8 seconds? Enemies. Have I tested new tornadoes? I have not, B. How is it? Because, like, what are we getting from this? It's 65% of its damage instead of 50. It's still good. I mean, ideally, I don't really want to give that one up, but I think that if there's any node to give up, it's probably that one. How high can it clear in the pit? Is it, like, super high? Is it past, like, I think, like, 110 is the highest I've seen with Druid. But, yeah, I think we need to actually run that one. And then we need to run, like, Chain Lightning, oddly enough. Or we don't need more damage. It just needs to activate Chain Lightning real quick. And then... the reason why we run that one is because it restores a % of mana. We're going to try out this first. This is 10 mana. Yeah, I think you have to... like, running the lightning is just so much better. Wait, yeah, this is pit 100. Okay, I just had to make sure. Like, the damage is 100% there with this. Now, the mana, that's another hurdle right now to get over. Oh, it's cutting too far into it. And then when we're out of mana, it's game over. So, dang, like, we have the damage. It's 100% there. But what isn't there is that, like, mana problem. Like, we haven't solved that. That is the main issue. Well, thank you, Mad Skull. Appreciate it. I always like to do some experiments. All right, so we can save this one real quick. We can snap it. The only other way I can see about getting our mana back is through the lightning skills. It's the only way I can think of getting enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to go save Fireball. Then we're going to remove this one and run the lightning one. Let's try it. It's gonna be a cool thing that, like, lightning is like lightning fire. Lightning fireball. Yeah, it restores 30. And it just gives you all the damage too. That's perfect. We don't need that, actually, right there. Because the first two... these two are defensive nodes. It's like plus, like... resource or something like that. This one we want int. Intelligence. So we just get as much int as possible. Which I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go because it's super easy to get it. And then we throw an eliminator here. Eliminator. I just noticed this. Either way, we're gonna have to touch one of these. There's none of these are like particularly good. Is it like it's like damage to stun or something like that? Oh, it's good. It's crit though. There's all lightning damage, so it doesn't really matter for our build. These nodes don't matter. Damage to stun enemies doesn't really help out either. Okay. So now I guess we just get as much int as possible, unless we, that's bonus to rare, it's bonus to magic, that's rare. This one is crit, which is dex. So let's get every single dex node that we can in this little area. Perfect. Okay. So is there any more damage that we can get? Oh, we missed 15 crit damage right there. Damage reduction while healthy. That's good. We don't need armor. Oh, this is actually not bad. Damage reduction. We don't need HP in this build, that's why. It's just like flat damage reduction isn't bad either. It's like too far to get this, really. Alright, hold on. Is that connected? It's a small amount, but all of it adds up. We'll just get more int. There we go. Because more int equals more mana, which is more HP. And now, I'm really surprised. Oh, our resistance is scuffed? Did I run the wrong one? No, I ran the correct one. Huh. Yeah, we're like over armor capped, so let's unsock it. I didn't know we weren't capped out for our resistances. I thought that was going to already be reached, like super easy. Alright, so now we're armor capped, and then we are also, we got a little bit more resistances this time. Oh, I popped max life? We don't need this one. We don't need the armor one. It's this, okay.
Magic in a bottle.
I guess this one's the best. And then we would remove one more skull and throw in one diamond. And that way we're gonna be way more tanky now, right? Yeah. Okay, we're really high up there. All right, let's try it now. And we've maybe solved mana problems too, so we can go back. Because that thing wasn't really giving us that much resource, because we had no source of recovery. So hopefully this will change it. So what we're going to do now is, oh, this is really weird. We have a lightning fireball. I still really like having fireball enchant. I feel like that's too hard to give up. But I would rather have chain lightning here, and that means every single time every single cast, guys, of fireball forms chain lightning, so that hopefully it's going to register. I don't even know how it's going to work, but I'm going to hope it works. That was a really interesting thing to actually like build. Alright, cool. This is gonna be awesome if this actually works. Super awesome. Oh, we actually have HP here. Oh, wait, we're missing damage. We got to re-roll this. We don't need HP. HP does nothing in this build. We want a passive. A damage passive. Attack speed's fine. What is our current attack speed though? Okay, that's fine.
Magics await your return.
Ideally, it'd be like plus another rank or something, but that's fine. We got Devouring Blaze, that's good. Yeah. Oh, you're a console player. Oh, you don't have a PC. Ah, okay. Yeah, the PTR is so much fun. It sucks that they don't have it for console, but it's probably because it's not that they don't want console players to not have it. We're getting these chain lightnings. Where the chain lightning's at? I think I solved it, guys. This is insane. Oh, wait, hold on. If there's not enough targets, this has become a problem, because I can't have it being, like, garbage on the bosses. I think Chronolution kills the build. Like, it makes it cost too much mana. The other option is to make it summon Ball Lightning. I'm not seeing the, Oh, that works, though? Okay, hold on. Teleport works. So, the Ball Lightning does not work. Okay, well, that worked right there. Oh, it's because that's our, like, max amount. Hold on. Maybe because the reduction effect was taking place. It clearly works when I use Teleport. Yeah, it 100% works when I use Teleport. I'm kind of worried about the boss. We'll see how that looks. But the other thing is that you lose out on that multiplier if I don't activate it. It's every 8 seconds. I have to hit 8 targets. I mean, the damage is so good on this build, though. It really is. I need another, like, lightning skill that can auto-activate. I'm gonna try out Lucky Hit for Ball Lightnings. But that's, like, only for pit pushings, where this becomes better. Why don't they have this game for your PSP? I don't know, man. I think it might be in the works, alright? You know, you could actually play Diablo 3 on the Nintendo Switch, though. Like, actually. Alright, I think the mana issue is relatively solved with the Chain Lightning. Yeah, I'm seeing it works. It works off of it. Yeah. I'm just gonna see how it works on the boss. That's what I'm like really worried about, that it won't work on the boss. Because if it doesn't work on the boss, then obviously the build sucks. Because we'd just be out of mana the whole time. Oh, doesn't this make your stuff cost no mana? Oh, that's kind of bad. Right? Or does it still count? I don't actually know. No, I still see it working. Okay, it works on the bosses too. That's good. It's not going to be super, like, easy, though. To do Pit 100. But, like, the fact that I can do it is very impressive to me. I don't know I'm hitting the potion. Oh, my mana is getting pretty rough right now. You guys see it? Oh. There's no good way to regain mana either. Like once that mana is gone, that's it, dude. Woo! So it is possible to do it. But the main area is at the very end. It does become a little sketch. It's a little sketch on the mana. So the main issue that I'm trying out is we're going to try out Ball Lightning this time. And we're going to see if Ball Lightning is better or worse. Lucky hit primary resource. Oh, that would probably be the easy way to solve it. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree with you on that one. That's what I'm probably going to do, to be honest. But I'm seeing if Ball Lightning can also work. Oh, Ball Lightning's way better. Ball Lightning's way better. I'm noticing it activates way more frequently. Like, if you guys see my mana, I think the Inferno makes it so you cannot... Does Inferno mess around with my, like, Banished Lord's Talisman? Does anyone know? So I feel like I see a lot more orange, right? And then I use this, and then the orange goes away for like a second. It's hard to tell, to be honest. I could also make it have 100% overpower, but the Ball Lightning's definitely made it way easier. But I want to see it on the bosses. That's the most important thing, really. Is how does it work on bosses? Move on from that guy. Sometimes if the enemy takes too long, I'm just like, I'll go find another target. Like these guys that have like the damage resistance, I hate those ones. Like I feel like this build does way more DPS than the Ball Lightning one. Like I could just like feel it. Just gonna grab that too, why not? so weird. I look at my HP and it looks like it's like about to go away. I'm like, oh shoot, we're about to rip. But like, it doesn't matter. We could squeeze out even more damage and drop the ultimate skill and then run like a Ohm. Because I'm pretty sure that when we use the Serpent skill, it removes the ability for us to overpower. It's a really short duration, but... $800 billion, so we're almost at $1 trillion right now. Nice. Hello, MHM. How you doing? What's up, Blacksbro? How you doing? Right, this is not too bad, like 6-minute clear time. So we're getting those ball lightnings to activate. I'm trying to check for that more than anything. Yeah, the ball lightnings are way better. That was actually really smooth. Like, super smooth. Let's go do like a nightmare dungeon or something over here. I need a nightmare dungeon key. I think this is really good. Really good. Layer keys? Ah, we want the nightmare escalation sigils for sure. Let's go show off how good this is in this. I think it's going to be so good in this one. Holy. Super good.
Anything could be lurking here.
Seems pretty good though. I think it's one of the slay all enemies quests. Like, it just deletes stuff so fast. I love it, man. One fireball. Dang, we still got, what do I still have to build? So I already have, like, my fireball stuff finished now after we get this gameplay. So we'll finish off this one, and then, we gotta lock in Spiritborn, Necro, and then Rogue. Dang, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to all of them. Can maybe mess around with Flurry. I could build that. Probably taking this in like an hour. So we have Flurry, and then we also have there's a lot of like different things. Everything just got melted like instantly. Like it just insta melted. That's kind of cool. It shows you a little like the little progression along the way. We're gonna one shot the boss for sure though. I mean, we could do all the T4 bosses and stuff, no problem with this build. I was thinking like you can even run Harlequin and then get a couple other items with cooldown, and I think that you can get the ability to teleport across the entire screen too. I think that that would be much more enjoyable for a lot of people to get the cooldown reduction, teleport. Is the thing we need to interact with? Where the heck is the exit? Oh, I'm hoping it's not going to be like all the way back. This is a terrible nightmare dungeon though. There we go, there's the boss. Take us. Actually, it only took us like, we killed him in like one hit. We haven't gotten any of the chaos rifts on this thing. This is Tramps Demisos, Bloodsoaked Craig. Oh, this is one of the worst ones. I know it because I had the rank 1 clear for this one when I used to do speed runs.
My savior.
I wanted to kill the goblin. It was kind of pointless, but I wanted to do it anyways.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
The worst part about this is like after you go across this thing and then you have to go across a bridge, the worst part is you have to kill like a very specific amount of monsters and you have to collect their like souls. Oh, I got one of those Horadric strongholds. I don't care about that though. I just want to go fight the boss. Go collect all the souls.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
You can actually teleport across this. You can use that in the speed run. There's like enough enemies here. Alright. I like the little new animation. You guys see that? Where like it shows you like the little 3 different like rooms and then you get to fight the boss. That's actually a nice quality of life. Am I trying Path of Exile? Brother, I've already killed Arbor on the hardest difficulty. So I have played lots of Path of Exile. When the new league starts, we'll definitely be locking in as well. He's already dead. Woo! That was incredibly fast, dude. Dude, he's... That's actually pretty impressive. Like even the top tier builds. That's very, 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 very impressive. This one's very good. Holy, this is the. I'll be dropping this build really soon. I literally just made this one moon, so it's not up yet, but it'll be up probably in like a couple minutes. Because all I need to do is go fight Belial. Because that's kind of the boss that everyone does. So I want to get some gameplay of Belial. Go ahead and kill Belial. One-shot him. And then, yeah, this will be ready to, well, build it real quick and then I'll drop it in the chat. And then we'll lock in, probably Necro. I think Necro. The Necro build I already got off someone else. Skull M's. I haven't tried it out yet.
This stops nothing. How lovely to see you again.
Okay, so this is like the lightning fireball build. So this one's finished. Alright, so let me go ahead and make the build for you guys real quick. Alright, so go to Mobalytics. And then we're going to go to Create Build. Season 10. Sorc. Alright, so we're going to make this right now. So if you guys want this build, give me a couple minutes. We'll have to lock in. And we're going to build it real quick. So the skills, Inferno. Fireball. Oh, whoops, Inferno. Fireball. Do we even need this skill, to be honest? I mean, I like it. I need that skill. I don't think you really need ice armor, but it does give you more mana regen. So it's not like bad. And then, what's the other skill? Oh, it's Ice Blades first. Ice Blades, then the shield, then teleports, because I do not like playing teleport without it. And then, oddly enough, it's Ball Lightning and Fireball. And then for the items, we want Air Perdition, Variation, core skills all the way. Then chest, we want the Crown of Lucian with cooldown. We want the Gloves of Illuminator. Do I have Fireball actually already ready? I feel like I've already had this build. Hold on. I think I already have it and I can just like tweak it a little bit and it's like basically the same thing. Oh wait, I already have it. Oh shoot, let's go. Then we don't need this one. Okay, yeah. So this is the lightning fireball. The reason why it's lightning is we run ball lightning in it, and it actually helps out the build quite a bit. What else could we run in this? Oh, none of these actually matter. Okay. What do I have? I like to have the skills in the same order, even though it doesn't like really do anything different. Okay, I pretty much have it. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have it. Oh, it's pretty much done. Sweet. So you guys won't even have to wait that long. Oh, we want to run, instead of Endless Rage, we run the Crown of Lucian. Staff of Endless Rage. Then what is running? Flash Fire. Flash Fire, Flash Fire. Oh, I don't run Tal Rashes anymore. I guess Tal Rashes is okay too. So I'm looking at the stats. Tal Rashes is like 30x more damage. It's like what do we have for crit in this build? We have what, 15? I think we have like way overcapped crit. This doesn't even give us crit anyways. I guess you could run Tal Rashes, it's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. The reason why Tal Rashes is actually like not too bad is it does give you cooldown, which lets you teleport around faster, which makes the game feel a little bit better. And I do value that as well. Alright, so what is the powers that I'm running on this one? We're running Mana Shield, Power Siphon, Advanced Techniques, and then Marred Guard. I'm running what? Ahuzek, and then Seer Vex. Perfect. And then, oh, we need to change the enchantment. Ball Lightning fireball. And then I think we need to make one adjustment on the Paragon board. We need that lightning one. It's so weird that's the one that you actually run. It's the Enchantment Master, right? Yeah, we can swap the Enchantment Master. This one I have Tactician, Pyromancy. Am I running Flame Feeder in here? I don't think I'm running Flame Feeder. Wait, we were actually losing out on DPS. No. Okay, so we drop. Oh my gosh, I was missing so much damage. We drop Eliminator and we don't have that. It's like Pyro something. Flame Feeder. Ah, dude, I done goofed, dude. I needed Flame Feeder. It's fine, we just get more damage now. Alright, let me take a piss. I'll be right back. That was crazy, though. We were missing damage. All right, let's go ahead and finish the build. Where is it? And then I'll link it to you guys. So yeah, we were actually missing damage, so we actually really want to run the burn one, because in the build, this should apply burn, right? I don't know why it says 0, but like... Why does it say 0? It burns for 0% over 6 seconds. I don't know. Okay, that obviously has a bug. But what was the last one that we need to put in here? This one is Unleash. Okay. Oh, do we not have edit enabled? Okay, we have to edit. So we have Tactician, Pyro, Flame Feeder, Unleash, Destruction. Okay. So the last one is just is that the enchant? Okay, yeah. So Unleash. Instead of this one, we're gonna play the lightning one. Oh, what is it called? I forgot. Because it doesn't do the same effect right now. That the website that we used, it doesn't have the updated build, so it's Static Surge. What was the last one? I thought it was Unleash. Unleash, there we go. Kind of sucks that this is the last one because it doesn't really help us. That's rare nodes. And is there bonus to magic nodes? This is a dex one as well. Oh, it's int, damn. Because we won't reach the bonus. But what does this one apply? This one's dex at 49. 59. Okay, so we just swap this one right here. Wait, do we have Flame Feeder twice? Oh no, it's just this. Oh, it actually swapped them. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted to see. So this is better. The reason why you don't grab this one is it doesn't actually matter. Because we only care about the... dude, you can max out the Paragon board so fast in this one. It's amazing. Now we get the damage to burning enemies because it actually does matter. Cool. Oh wait, we don't need that. That one node is worthless. Oh, this one's int. Is it per int? No. Okay, cool. We're on the dot on 40. Perfect. We don't need that dex node either, or that dex node. Okay, cool. And I think we're good. So we just need the bare minimum. Vulnerable damage and non-physical as bonus. Cool. That's a lot of extra points. The fact that you could be done with this build at like 235 is pretty insane. Because you don't need the HP and you don't need the resistances at all. Really awesome build, man. That's going to be really good. Next we get to Cause Crime GTA 6. Oh man, I hope GTA 6 is really good, man. I'm really excited about that. But yes, X-Men, we're going to definitely be playing PoE 2 when it does come out. Oh, where'd my chat box go? Let me move it. Oh shoot, where'd my TikTok chat box go? I moved it and it won't let me move it back. It won't let me pop out my chat. Oh, I don't want this. I just wanted to move my chat box so I can actually like see it. Oh, okay, well it's being done. Just have to lock it in this way. Ooh. Okay, but anyways, oh, your other question, Isam Nova, about like the mythics that we were getting earlier. So all of those mythics that we were getting is because of its PTR. So PTR basically is a test realm, and it lets us like basically make whatever items we want like instantly. So yeah. But yeah, this build is ready, guys. Wait, actually, on the skill tree, hold on. Let me just double check if there's any other changes we made since we last messed around with it. Nah, I don't think so. Because we don't play conceded in this one. So yeah, we're good. This build is complete. Save it. Okay, so yeah, if anyone wants to build, the Lightning Fireball is now finished. Lightning Fireball is done. And then the regular Fireball is also, I believe, done, but I'm just going to double check to make sure it's like all perfect. Because there's two Fireballs. There's the Season 10 one, and the Season 10 one I think is just overall much better. For most players. Were we playing Lockhorn's Talisman in this one? Oh, I think it's Fist of Fate that we added. No, we have Fist of Fate in this one. What am I missing? I decided not to go with the Banished Lord's. I think the Banished Lord's Talisman is still worth running though. Okay. That's it, dude. We are super set up, man. Super set up. I'm really excited about this build. I actually like this one the most, to be honest. Just the regular Fireball that's like super tanky. You can face tank basically everything in the game. So yeah, we're good with Fireball. Fireball's done. Okay, cool. Now we got to lock in. Ooh. I'm thinking about either Necromancer. Check the pants and helmet slot. Oh, like over here? Yeah, it's correct. Because in one build, I think that it's much better to have the Staff of Endless Rage for pushing. And now we're going to go... I'm kind of done with Druid. It sucks that today's the last night because I want to play around with Rogue a lot more. I want to do more stuff with Barbarian. But I got to try to make like a build with each class to feel like satisfied. Now, as far as the Spiritborn goes, I would probably rather do the Evade build. I think Rob has that one. I'm going to try it out and see if I like it. Because I already tried the Balazan spell. Like you could pretty much just run whatever you want. But I think that the Evade build will probably be something I lock in. Because the reason why I'm going to suggest running Evade build is because the Evade build is super fast. And you need a super fast build if you want to do the Infernal Hordes. Also, the Spiritborn is pretty hot. So that's another bonus with the Spiritborn. Barber I finished today. I think the Necromancer would probably be a good one to do. I had a Skull M's build. Let me see if I can bring that one up. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab I want to try out his build. So shouts to him for this. Let me go. The planner. Okay, cool. Oh, did he update this one again? Let's see if he updated it or if he just like Okay. Overpowered Blood Wave. So what is the best build for this? Let's see. I think that the highest clear that I've seen, hit 115. I mean, that's the highest that I've seen Necromancer do, but I kind of want to try that Shadow Storm. That seems kind of cool too. Because like Blood Wave I've already done. I'm going to see what the requirements are for Blood Wave. I'm going to see the requirements for the Shadow Wave because those are both two different builds. So I think the Shadow Storm is going to be pretty cool. The reason why I've already played Blood Wave, I think that there's that new item, right? So let's go ahead and build it, man. All right, so sorry, I can't look at chat for just a second because I'm going to be looking at the items here. So we need a lot of things. Okay, so for starters, we need, I guess, the Shroud of False Death. So chest armor, boom. Okay, Shroud of False Death, locked in. All right, helmet. Banished Lord's Talisman. Where's the helmet one? All right, there we go. We're going to open up all the obols right here. We need Banished Lord's Talisman.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Getting out of those. Ooh, we could run this over here, and then the pants can be Banished Lord's Talisman. That's another option. Okay. Is it? That's fine. 'Cause I feel like necromancer is like so squishy. I'm like more confident with the class having that as a roll. Damn, got movement speed. That's kind of a nice roll. Because the class is very, very slow. But they have a decent amount of passes with movement speed. Alright, so Bloodless Scream, is that the new one? The darkness skills chill enemies. Increased damage. Oh, 240 is pretty good. Wow. Bloodless Scream, so there's some new gloves. So we need Ebon Piercer or Lidless. There's like so many options here. We could put Banished Lord's Talisman because it's got core skills. So what does the skill count as damage? I don't think we need the core skill one. So it could be Bloodless Scream. What do we want on G8? Darkness skills. The Bloodless Scream. Oh, we didn't get darkness skills. S2 has like a good roll though.
Forge awaits your return.
I'm just gonna salvage these so they're out of the way. Unless we get something that we need that's good. We don't need that. Necromancer, Hand of Naz. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one and then Necro, and that will pretty much round it up. And then there's just, unfortunately, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to Rogue because Rogue's kind of sucks, anyways. When will season 10 hit? It should be about September 23rd or 24th is the estimation. To give you an idea. We don't have like a concrete date yet, but hopefully we'll get one of those soon by Blizzard. My guess is like they don't know how many bugs they need to fix in the PTR. There's not too many, but sometimes like one bug can take them like a really long time. I don't know exactly what their engine is, so like I don't know how long it's gonna take them to fix. All right, so we play, what is it? Decimating Desecration. Is that the 100x damage? Yep. And then Healing Potion gives you 100% attack speed. That's a pretty busted one. It gives you a pretty big... Oh wait, not that one. It's the potion. Casting a core skill empowers... Oh, does it convert to a core skill or something? Oh. Wait, what? It's Bone Storm. Okay, so the cooldown's 49 seconds. Is one of these like your core skills are now non-core skills? No. Pass your next non-channeled cast. I don't even know how this is gonna work. Okay. So we'll see. So it's like so much work. Okay, so the first one is this one. Mages are the bone. And the last one is golem, and it is iron. Extra crit damage. And then we need the gloves. Okay, we need Bloodless Scream for gloves. We can do Ebon Piercer too if it gives us. What do we need on this one? Reaper's Pursuit. Dang, we didn't get the good one. Oh, do I already have these? Already have Bloodless Scream? So I need Lidless Wall then. I already have Lidless Wall? Oh. Bone skills to do double damage in this. Ah. Dang, we got the lowest roll too. That's not very good. And then as far as the other ones we can play. Oh, we could do Banished Lords. Okay. And then we just need what? Lidless? No, we have Lidless. We have Banished Lords. We have Shroud. Ebon Piercer. Ebon Piercer. That's the last one.
You need steelwork? That got most of it.
Ebon Piercer. Ebon Piercer. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we got Ebon Piercer.
My skill is plenty worth keeping.
Yeah, I don't really get it. I think maybe he made a mistake on this, because like I'm pretty sure it's like the core skills become ultimates. I'm pretty sure it's alter the balance. Oh, it is alter the balance. Oh, I already put that in. Oh, okay. Now this whole build makes sense, because I was like, how do you get infinite? And now I see how you get infinite. So we need Starless Skies. It's one of the rings. So we want as much attack speed as possible in the build, I guess. And then we need the runes. Oh, we need these two. It's like so much work to get a build running. Sorry if I don't look at chat for a second. I'm like trying to get the build rolled together. But let's go activate all of these. What does alter the balance? So it makes your core skills into ultimates and your ultimates into core skills. It's actually one of the coolest things I've seen in this game. Like that's the kind of stuff I wish Diablo had. Like these perks are so cool. It's like the best power system and like items. And then Path of Exile is doing, oh my gosh, like right now is such a good time for action RPGs. I'm so hyped. Because like there's some times where like, dude, I feel like, okay, Path of Exile's new league kind of came out and it flopped. Like in the very beginning when we had the Amazon, the loot felt pretty bad, no lie. But the game actually got a lot of balance changes. It should be a lot easier now. So now we've got, we gotta throw in all the runes too. Okay, so we need to get, what's it? Tam Cax? Oh, okay, we're doing that, okay. I probably shouldn't have opened that. Tam Cax. Cax and Zan. The one we need is Tam, and it's probably underneath one of these. Colors Tam. I don't know. Is it still on the ground? Oh, we already picked up sand somewhere. Oh, there's Tam. So it's what? Tam and Cax. Cax is yellow, okay. And then Zan and Zan, okay. So Z-A-N. There it is. Alright, we're good now. So we got that ready. And then we need, I'm just gonna, whatever we get, I'm just gonna keep it. Like, I'm not gonna be super picky on this one because I just want to play the game. But I do need to get, like, at least the correct items.
Fine quality.
Oh, we're on tier 1, right? We gotta go change the difficulty. If you guys didn't know, the difference between going, actually, we should make, like, a video on this. Okay. Like, I've actually wanted to make a video on this because it's actually pretty important. Guys, let me show you guys how you don't waste your obols. Let me see, or how should I word it? All right. don't waste your obols at the vendor on the regular difficulty. I want to show you guys a massive difference. So what I'm going to do real quick over here is I'm going to spend basically 2 rows of items here, and you guys are going to see a massive difference between the basic difficulty, or any difficulty that isn't tier 4 is a massive difference. So I'm going to go ahead and grab focuses, and you're going to see the results over here in terms of how many greater affix items we got. So we only got 1 legendary out of 2 rows, which is 22 items. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the difficulty, and then I'm going to show you guys the massive difference here. So now I'm going to go salvage the items. Again, I only got 1 legendary out of 22 items. Obviously, you'd want to do hundreds of these to get the best results, but I'm going to go and show you guys in real time here with no edits. I'm going to change just the difficulty, and I'm going to go for another 22 items with the obol vendor, and you're going to see a massive difference here. So again, as you go higher in tormented difficulty, you're going to get better loot, not only from playing the game, but also at the NPCs. This could also apply for other things, but specifically it's the obol vendor. Again, I'm going to go and get focuses, and you guys will see a massive difference here. So yes, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can see there is a massive difference, and 2 were greater affix. The other one, we got 0 greater affix, 1 legendary. So it is a night and day difference. So always make sure that if you're going and you're using obols or any recurrency, maybe you joined a friend and you changed the difficulty, or you did whatever activity, make sure it's on Tormented 4. The difference is literally night and day. The difference between 1 and 12 is huge. Alright, so now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead and continue our build. Now that I got my, my content out of the way, Kappa. The options season 10 are limitless. Yes, I know, dude. There's just so many cool things. You're like, oh, what can I do with this? Because I want to make a lot of classes. Now I'm gonna be honest. The one thing that's gonna be bad with season 10 is getting the gear is gonna be pretty nasty. As far as I'm aware of, they're all account bound, so that means 0 trade, which is going to make people feel very frustrated. So I'm hoping Blizzard can either up the drop rates, make them all 4 GAs, or something, because they're going to be so hard to roll, right? Because there are 5 item slots, and each item slot has 10 items, so your chances of getting the correct one is 1 in 50, and then you need the correct GA, which is a 1 in 4, so it's 1 in 50 and then a 1 in 4 roll. So all I have to say is good luck, man, to anyone that's trying to build like a best in slot. It's not going to be easy next season. What is this helmet? It looks like a spider. All right. Anyways, going back to the build. Where to build at? Where to build at? All right. Yes. So I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. Can I move this over here? Does this work? Oh, this works. Okay, cool. The reason why is because for some reason I can't pop out my chat box anymore. Oh wait, I figured it out. Oh, okay, it fixed itself. All right, cool. Otherwise, I was gonna have to move that one on the other monitor, which is gonna be annoying. Anyways, yes, like I said, we're checking out Skull M's build. So I'm not making this one. Although I'll be honest, most of the time with Diablo, you take a good Diablo player, they'll end up making the same exact build because we only have a short time before the PTR ends. It might be 5 hours. So we got to get this done, and then Spiritborn, and then after that, whatever else we end up playing is cool. It's going to be a bonus for me. All right, so we need... Oh, okay, we got all the items. Okay, we need a focus. That's what we needed. That's what we were going for right here. So we got... what do we want? Finality... Crit? Oh, we want crit on this? No cooldown reduction? Oh, that's right, only costs resource. Oh, we want max resource too. Ooh.
That's the spirit. Give it. Oh, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Shame that.
So we want crit and max resource. Okay, well, I mean, either way, we get this one should work. It's not gonna be perfect though. All right, so we're gonna go imprints. The first one is ultimate shadow. And then Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, does it still have the ultimate tag? Oh, that's actually big brain. Dude, Necromancer might be pretty fun to play next season because all your cores are ultimates and your ultimates are cores. That's a kind of a cool thing. All right, so we got to put in some points to progress, and then it's essence. I hate. Okay, this is the one area that I really hate with Necromancer. Every single build, it doesn't even matter what build you're playing. You just have to get this. It's only a 10x multiplier, but it's just required in every single variant. And then you also have to. Okay, you know what? I'm take it back. Necromancer, no fun. I forgot. Every single build has to like have some sort of corpse consumption. Oh, it's because it gives you increased armor. Every single build has to have corpse consumption in order to like min max, and it's just like it's not an easy thing to consume 5 corpses. Even though there are some cool things that you can do with Necro next season for sure. Oh, so it's Shadow and a Bone skill. That's pretty cool. What's this one? Oh, it's a fortification. Increased damage will help. That's literally like a Sorc one. They moved a lot of these things and changed them up. Thank you, movie. I appreciate that. Wait, yeah, how much crit chance? We just get 20% crit chance for free on the tree. That's pretty nice. Very nice. Oh, okay. I somehow have extra points. I mean, it's better than not having enough points. But somehow I didn't put in enough stats to something. Oh, is it this one? Ah, okay. Lucky hit chance by 1. I'm maxing out this movement speed. Okay, I'll put 1 point into that. It's fine. All right, so ooh, now we're feeling fast. I like that. All right, so now that we got this done, ooh, we gotta do the worst part of any Diablo build, which is the Paragon board. All right, so what are we looking at for Paragon board? I'm gonna refresh this because I have no idea where the heck it went. All right, so now we've got to do Paragon. Oh, the worst, man, the worst. I really hate the Paragon board in Diablo 4. I wish you could just choose the board. It just gets the legendary node, and then you just choose the glyph. Like you just literally 2 sockets and then 2 sockets. Like, cause like the rest of stuff, because they've moved so many things to be basically the same numbers, it really doesn't matter. So first board is Abyssal. Abyssal. But at least now, like I have someone else's guide right now, and again, shouts to Skull M for his build. But this way we can try out more builds because this PTR is about to end, and I think I spent too much time on Sorc. But I had a really good time on Sorc, to be fair. Like Sorc was really good. Actually, why doesn't he take these ones? These are blues. That actually genuinely doesn't make any sense. It's a really small thing, but it will give you small stats. Why is he putting way more in? Okay, this is... Like, this guy's a good player. I think he messed up. Or if someone else wants to explain this to me, I think he just messed up. But, like, you guys see how it says bonus is dexterity, right? And so he gets 25 dex, which is fine. And then you move on. And then he just decided to slam all the int points here. If you really wanted int, you just get eliminator. I think it's just a mistake on his end. And he maybe just forgot to change it. But if anyone else knows a reason why... Like, it's a special, like, new mechanic that I'm unaware of. I just think that it's probably, like I said, it's just an oopsie. Anyways, next one is Bone Graft Essence. Bone Graft Essence. How is this one rotated? Essence. This is like the crit one. The crit one always gives you the most like value. Just type in dex and just like tag all of them. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. He put it like okay. I think it's I hope that lets season go for a while. Do you know if the Chaos Uniques are season 10 or if they're going to be permanent gear? Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, it should be something that gets deleted. I hope they're just like, yeah, you know what? People like them. We're just going to keep it. It took you guys a long time to farm for it. Because, like, I can't imagine how bad it's going to feel when you, like, got all those items and they get deleted. Now, for me personally, I only play seasons anyways because, like, you know, as a content creator, if you're playing, like, you know, I don't know of any content creator that's like, dude, yeah, let's go lock in Eternal Realm. You know? So, we'll see if they let us keep it. I'm hoping that they're just going to be like, yeah, dude, it's all good. You guys keep it. That would be ideal. But I think realistically, it's probably just it's just deletion, man. I like how he does his Paragon boards, though. It's like pretty good in terms of how clean it is, because I actually really value the first board having 3 outs, because it makes it so much cleaner in terms of like design. Even though sometimes I know it's like less efficient by 1 point, I just think it looks so much better. Scent of Death. This thing actually got a buff. Yeah, it's just you just gain. You don't even have to have any like corpse consumed recently or anything like that. It just like works, which is awesome. This one is Dominate. Oh, is this Overpower? Oh, it's just like Healing Received. No one gets these. These are like terrible nodes. Dominate. Oh, it's Desecration. Dominate. What is it? Willpower? Slam in all of those. Usually these ones give you... What? That's so... They nerfed Overpower so hard. They not only nerfed Overpower... Usually, like, these are like 50 nodes. Because this is 32, and the crit is 33. That actually makes no sense, considering Overpower is a much harder stat in general to get than crit, right? Like, usually Vulnerable is like regular damage is small, then it goes higher by Vulnerable, then higher by crit, and then it goes Overpower, and Overpower has the most numerical stats, because it's the hardest thing to usually get. But it doesn't really make sense the way they've done it. And I think it's because they wanted to nerf Overpower, and I think they went a little too hard on it, but... Like, in terms of game design, it definitely is a flaw. There's a lot of flaws with Diablo 4, but, like, they are trying to make the game better. And that's at least better than not doing anything. Because there's a lot of games that are just like, whatever, we don't care, man. Wither and Imbiber. Wither. Imbiber. Oh, Movie Hub, thank you so much for the TikTok heart. I just saw that. Sorry, mate. But thank you, man. Wither in Bieber. Where does this go? I don't think it really matters. Most of the time with the Paragon boards, it doesn't matter. It's always 12 nodes to get to this. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this one's longer. But usually it's 10 points to get from here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is this one so much longer? It's 14. It's 14 regardless of any direction that you take. That's really weird. But yeah, most of these are 10 points away from this, or 12 points away, and then this is always 10. So, I don't know. I actually think that rotating this would be a little bit smarter, since that one's far away for no reason, because you're going to grab this one anyways. But again, it usually doesn't matter, because they've optimized the board to be very like friendly for all like the noobs. So you can't really mess up your boards too bad. In terms of like pathing efficiency. Did we get all of this corrupting? Shadow damage over time. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They call it shadow damage over time is corrupting damage in the game. They like changed it. And then what do we want here? HP. And then what is this one? Imbiber, so it's damage while healthy. Yep. Oops. won't let me get it. What the heck? Oh, it's it. Okay, yeah, you get more. Now, I'm not gonna put in all the points because I still need to put in the final board right here. Bloodbath Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper. Alright, that's why I didn't put in all the points. Okay. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna have to remove some points here. The reason why is we don't have like the big Paragon, not yet, at least. To grab all of the like the bonus crit nodes or the overpower nodes. The most important thing is you make sure you get all the bonuses. No, to remove more. Okay. Okay. More overpower. There we go. All right, so we got that done. All right, and then as far as our skills go, what is the other skill that we need to play? I'm so glad we got that done. And then, oh, we need to throw in the masterwork. I'm not going to bother with getting the correct stuff. It's just that, like, we're going to go masterwork all the things to max. And whatever it hits, it hits, man. I don't care.
There's a good one. More there than I thought.
All right, so we maxed out everything that we could, and now we gotta go temper. What is it? What is it? Blood overpower damage. And what's the other one? Finality. Ideally, we get 2, but. Again, I'm not going to be super picky. Blood overpower damage. Blood overpower. Does it count as a blood skill? What about World Finesse? It's like the difference isn't really that big. Oh my gosh, it bricked. Whatever, I rolled like the lower one. Is it a finality? Oh, we run a two-hander. Oh, well, shoot. Let's go grab a two-handed. What do we grab? A mace? Two-handed mace, I think. With as old as this game is, and with all its anticipated games about to come out, there's no reason to not leave Chaos in. It could cause stability issues though, like if like something worked with a certain way and then they introduce something brand new and then like that clashes with it, it could cause like the server to crash or like a bug, right? And I think that they're probably just like, nah, we'll just delete them. I mean, I hope it stays, like I said, because it's gonna feel bad. Because remember, you don't just lose like one weapon, right? With the ethereal weapons, you just lose your weapon, which sucked when that season ended. But with this game, you're losing your entire inventory. That's 5 items out of what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You lose half of the items that you farmed. That's gonna feel very bad. So I'm really worried that will happen. I hope they just keep the Chaos Uniques in the game because it lets the game actually have itemization. Because right now there isn't really good itemization, I would say. It's like the same damn thing every single time. But hopefully, like I said, they'll just turn a blind eye and they'll be like, yeah, it's cool, guys. But I don't think that will happen. Cool, we got a two-handed max line. Finality and blood overpower. I'm just gonna get worldly finesse because I actually don't even think that that's the correct thing. Because it's bone storm, it should just be overpower. But I'm just gonna get crit on it. It's fine. Crit vulnerable doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna get finality. Finality. I want 4. No. Oh, that's bricked. Do we need a better amulet? Yeah. Two-handed mace. Two-handed mace. Oh, we get sword. Amulets, amulets, amulets. Okay. Alright, finality number 4. There we go, alright. Now this one is pretty easy to hit. Okay, cool. So that is done, and then with the amulet we want main stat. But we got none.
You need
So
steel
that
work.
is no go.
Repairs?
Amulet, amulet, amulet. Amulet. Oh, double GA. Movement speed. None of these are good. I just want int. I'm not even looking for something like super rare. Int and life are the most common ones. I'd say your chances are like 50% that it rolls one or the other on it. Dang, the triple GA boots. No amulet again? Oh, that's crazy. We'll try our luck with obols. Let's try that. Amulet should be at the bottom.
Fate is with you, I can tell.
I can tell fate's not with us. But we got one?
Will be better. Leaving
Dang,
so
max
soon?
roll. Yeah, I'm leaving, dude. The guy got nothing good. Alright, let's try one more time. When does season 10? September 23rd. Dijon is about what you're looking at. So that's like a rough estimate.
The win can't be. I mean,
We don't know the official.
congratulations.
Oh, finally. Okay. Ideally, we probably wouldn't want HP on it, but I guess we're going for Gloom or Tides of Blood. It's the other thing. We also have to get like the blood overpower damage. And then what's the other one? Casting ultimate skills. Oh, that's huge. You can get that? Wow, that's broken. Wow, dude, that's so crazy. Because the ultimate is also a basic. So it has ultimate and a base or a core skill attached to it. I guess it doesn't show up until we get outside, but yeah, you guys get the idea. That's a pretty massive thing. We need lucky hit chance for vulnerable on a ring, which means we gotta go get a better ring. All right, well, let's see what rings we got. Ring right here, ring right here, another ring, another ring, the ring. Moving fast feels good though. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. All right. What we're looking for is crit. Oh, okay, cool. This works. It's got attack speed, it's got crit, and then we're going to roll the damage over time for a lucky hit chance to apply vulnerability. But we're going to temper it first because it could brick here, and if it bricks here, there's no point of upgrading it further. So I'm just going to go crit, vulnerable damage, I don't care, just give me one of them. Alright, and then now we get casting an ultimate. Is that what we get? Casting an ultimate restores. Yeah, that's actually so big brain. It could be higher roll. We're going to go. It's a 1 out of 3 chance. Okay, it rolled a little bit better. I'm not gonna again roll for perfect pieces of gear. Alright, is that it? We're finished? Gotta add the socket into everything. We need topaz. And then is it triple skulls? Alright, basically armor capped. Alright, I love how we can still move pretty fast with this build. I don't know what gives us so much movement speed. I think it's just like on the Necro because they have no mobility skill. They're like, okay, we'll just give the class a bunch of free movement speed. Alright, now we need to go throw the aspects on and then we can get playing. Finally. Takes so long to get a build running in this game though. Oh, we don't play Starless Skies in this one?
Stay on the path.
Dang, I needed all those rings. Oh well. Ring.
The wind can't find the winds.
Wait, hold on, I'm not copying that.
I mean, congratulations.
Oh. Shoot, I was looking at the blood wave. Oh my. Dude, I messed up. That means we're gonna have to get another weapon. Oh, I had like 2 tabs open. I was looking at 2 different builds. Okay, so what we need is Ultimate Shadow and Apogeic. What if we just run a 2-hander? Okay. So we actually need to run. We're good on the amulet, right? Okay, so they're running Shielding Storm for like they're running a defensive one. I mean, you need some sort of way to survive in the game, and like you have to put it on your amulet. That kind of feels bad. Okay. I'm just thinking that like you'd want a 2-hander, so that kind of sucks that we wasted this because we want. Oh, we still want finality. But we want to get more max resource. I don't think we can get enough resource to make the thing cost. Let me see if we can get the thing to cost like 250 or whatever, because I don't know how much it costs. It does pretty good damage. Oh my gosh, the Tornado Necromancer, dude. What do these look like to you guys? You guys look like tornadoes? I think we call it the Shadow Tornado. I mean, it's... Oh, actually, it'd probably be called Shadow Storm is probably what it's called. That sounds pretty badass, too. I like that name. Alright, so... we need to, I guess, convert the thing. We're almost done with this build. We just have to re-get a, I guess, mace. Mace or sword.
Good salvage.
I like sword because it looks cooler. Now, does it really matter? No. So it's the same thing though, it's finality. I don't care what it hits. Because this thing is like the most frustrating thing to hit. I don't know why, for whatever reason, finality, it always gives me +1. Alright, let's go for that focus. 2, 3, 4. Into max life, that's kind of cool. I don't like using the 2-handed aspect. Or the the amulet slot for what they've got in, but like I don't really have an option. Essence on kill. It's giving us max resource. We don't need cooldown in this build though, right? We want crit chance. That's the most important thing probably over here, is getting that crit chance. And I guess getting max resource. Max resource also probably ties into more damage. That's why.
Leaving
What
so
was the other
soon?
stat that we got on it? Into max life. I mean, the build is kind of squishy already. Like, I'm looking at this. This is why I honestly was like not really interested in playing necromancer.
My
Ever
skills
since they
are
removed
back.
Soul
Plenty
Rift,
worth keeping.
the class has been kind of in a bad spot, to be honest. We want 2 to finality. 2 to finality. There we go. Worldly finesse, and it doesn't matter what it hits. We're just taking it. Oops.
Ah, a warrior. One of my better pieces. See? The finest quality.
We're gonna socket this, and then we're almost done. Just gotta put in the gems, and then what's our last step over here? I have gems Ignithol and wait, have gems Ignithol and 0 BG should I be? Sorry, Koik, I'm not sure what you mean by that. So like, are those runes good? I mean, it depends on the build that you're playing. I mean, Igni's a pretty good one. Thol is for I think like the freeze, right? But it depends on your build. If you're looking at a build guide, if you scroll down, they usually tell you which runes that you should be playing, but it really depends on the build that you are playing. Oh, it's because of this. Ah, okay, hold on. I like how it's just like it gives us resources. This is so cool, man. It's so broken. Wait, do we even really need the lidless? Wait, hold on. The lidless, doesn't that give us shield too? Oh, okay. What? That makes sense. You'd play sacrificial. But what else are we playing? Oh, we don't. Oh, we play sacrificial. So the shielding storm. We have to. The reason why we have to play the shielding storm there because it's a defensive aspect. Ah, okay. Either way, we still have sacrificial in the build. It's just we put it in a different location.
Ah, how nice.
And I think we're good. Oh, ultimate shadow. Ultimate. This probably converts the thing, right? I know the reason why you want it to convert, and that's why you play this. Let's see, apogeic Fury. All right, now let's go ahead and let's start off. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna go get the potions and everything like that. So we need what looks sort of like overpower.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
It's close enough to armor cap where I'm not going to care about that. I'd rather get the 750 HP. Okay, let's see, how does it perform? Pit 100, boys, let's go. Oh, wait, hold on, I don't even know if I have the right skills on. I have to run Sever? Oh, it's just because darkness skills, right? Ah, okay. So I'm like, I like my keybinds in a certain way. Oh, we do run Decompose. It's literally just because you just equip as many darkness skills as possible. I don't know about that design. I think that's a really weird design. What class am I starting with? Season 10? Ah, dude, 100% we are going Sorc so far. We could maybe mess around with Rogue as a second class too. But I don't know. I kind of have all the stuff done. $100 billion. Does this build like ramp up or activate these corpse consumption? That's pretty crazy, man. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's make our necromancer look cool. So you could do pit 100. Now, am I gonna like do it right now? No, because I got limited time. And the reason why is the build, he's definitely capable of it, which is cool. But I feel like you should run Crown of Lucian in this. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, you can get... I guess this is just plus to the core skills, which is a pretty good thing to have. But I do want to make my character look a little bit cooler, so let's go ahead and do that. So, do I want to run this one? I don't really like that skin that much. I don't really play World of Warcraft. I like playing. Here's the Storm though, man. Here's Storm was fun. Oh, I think this is the Necromancer helmet for sure. But I actually liked this one for the Necromancer. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. But I'm gonna remove the helmet. Yes. Okay. And then for the pigment, what color? Ooh, that looks way cooler. Yes. Go throw on a pet. Oh, okay, there we go. Throw on a pet. And then I think as far as the hair color, that'll match now. Okay. Do we have any other better hairstyles? I feel like that one's one of the best ones. Number 3. Number 3 is looking pretty good. Let's go lock in number 3. All right. The Hydra got nerfed. No, it's still really good. The Sorc, the class in general is like very, very, very strong. I need to go grab those dungeon keys. Oh man, it's so annoying if you go back over here. You gotta keep on going back, but it's still faster than normally playing the game and getting everything legit. Oh, we need the boss materials. I mean, the only one that matters is like the husks. Okay, cool. Well, actually, we don't even need to open the chest. I mean, it kind of makes it cooler, though. Let's be real. So we'll go do the boss first. Oh, I forgot. We gotta activate that potion too, because once we activate that potion we get 80% more attack speed. Good stuff. And then what we're gonna do is right after we're gonna pop this. Yeah. Oh, we can actually get a little bit more damage from we can get damage reduction by picking up the NPC. I forgot about that. But don't worry too much about the Hydra nerf. It's still like going to be a top tier build. Absolutely going to be amazing.
I know what it's like to be the outsider, boy.
I'll watch your back. We need others to stand with us.
Okay. Hopefully they can buff up the mercenaries. If they can buff the mercenaries, and the next season will be awesome. Alright, so first boss, not Andariel, where's Belial? So we're gonna do Belial. And then I'm going to read the legendary nodes, because I think some of these might have gotten updated. Okay, that one's like free damage. So it's a bone, a shadow, and a blood skill all at the same time. That's kind of interesting. It's a 20% chance to deal 300 X damage. Okay. Ah, it's increased blood skill. I'm not sure if I understand the blood part of it. I don't even know if it's in like the notes or anything. But like I noticed there's a lot of... Oh, does this count or something? Bloodless Scream? Your darkness skills chill enemies. Does anyone know why you'd roll blood? Like, I understand why you get this. It's 40x overpower damage, but I just feel like there isn't really... Is there just not, like, another good node to take? Like, if we go to Necromancer... Because I feel like that one's actually pretty weak, and I feel like we can make it stronger. So, what are we running right now? Bone Graft? Because is it a bone? It is a bone skill. Okay, so we run Bone Graft. That's, like, 100%, right? So we run Bone Graft... Bone Graft is a must. And then Wither. Shadow. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wither. Bloodbath. And Bone Graft. And then this one is Scent of Death. Okay, there has to be a better one. Oops. Oh my gosh, it's like so zoomed in. Okay. Bloodbath. Okay, so instead of Bloodbath... Okay, I don't like Flesh Eater. I've always hated that one. Cursed enemies take more damage. Okay, you'd have to throw in a curse. Okay, so there really isn't any choice. Okay, that's why it's running that one. Alright, let's try this out. See if it's any good.
What is reality? Only what
All right, let's go. The Shadow Storm build, and Belial is dead, man.
That will come in handy.
Let's go do the brand new Infernal Hordes. Hello, Conan69. How you doing, man? That's kind of good, actually. This is actually genuinely pretty good. And the reason why this is so good is you just cover up the whole screen with like so many of these storms. The whole screen is just tornadoes. You know, this is kind of broken, man. I ain't gonna lie. This just looks dumb. Like, okay, they need to tone down the opacity on this. It's not bad though.
You fight Tully? Good.
Yeah, I don't feel like the game was supposed to ever let you do this. But as far as the survivability goes, it's not bad. It's got like 20k HP, and well, it's got like fortification, it's got HP, it's got barrier. Because you can cover the entire screen and all of this stuff, it actually makes it probably like a B, maybe like A or B tier in like the new Chaos Hordes mode, because you're gonna have to farm these a lot. And you want to definitely have a good build for this. As soon as the bosses come out, they just insta melt. You want this Necro build? Yeah, I haven't finished it. Yeah, I just built it. It's good. It's pretty much Skull M's build. I mean, I tweaked it a little bit, but it's pretty much that build. Like this one, you don't even gotta do anything. It's like plus 100 Aether. It's not really anything that you have to worry about.
You still believe in victory?
Oh. Dude, the 80% attack speed is like actually pretty busted. Do you see the necromancer? Okay, yeah, this is busted, man. Oh my gosh. How is this B tier? Have you seen Fireball's efforts? Fireball is like so Omega S tier that like nothing is even close. Fireball, I push one button and it blows up the whole screen. As long as there's like enough enemies. Maybe A tier, okay. But like Fireball is ahead of every single thing. And I don't even really care about Sorc. I care about Rogue the most. Like I'm not really biased towards the classes. But I just kind of like Rogue the most. Definitely not biased, Kappa. I only play Rogue every single season. The other classes, I play them all in the PTR. Like I've played every single class. And the last thing that we gotta do, guys, is play Spiritborn. So hopefully I can get that build done in the next hour after we get this. This is like so broken, though. Like it actually is, like.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Can't you even see what's going like you can't even see what's going on in this build. Everything that just spawns in instantly is just dead. They just spawn and they just die because there's just so many of these tornadoes, man. Dude, you guys think it's gonna get nerfed? I feel like it's gonna get nerfed because like it's too much. Like imagine playing in a group and you're trying to like activate your abilities, you know, and you just see like a necromancer like summoning the entire tornado, an army of tornado. You think the butcher can even touch us? Typical morning in Kansas. He's got a bunch of tornadoes. This is hilarious. In this area, sometimes you kind of need to move a little bit, though. Oh, actually, I don't even think I have to move at all. This might be actually S tier as well. Holy, yeah, this is S tier, man. So, I just noticed that you can kind of off-screen it. Oh, yeah, you can definitely hit it. Because that's why Fireball was so much better. Fireball, you don't even have to move. Same thing with this one. Like, you can sit in the middle and then just mouse around. Yeah, this is actually like pretty busted. My hands kind of get tired though, I'm not gonna lie. Like maybe I should play this with a controller and then have it auto-target the stuff. But I think I kind of need to off-screen it a little bit. So it might not register. I like how he's laughing, man. I think that like attack speed is breaking the game. Okay, I changed. I've B-tiered this guy. Okay, well, I didn't know that you could off-screen it. To be fair, because there wasn't anything in my mind that was going to beat Fireball, because Fireball can bounce off the screen and it can kill the stuff. Here, it can do it as well, though. I don't know how, but it is working. Like even in like the corners, I don't know if you guys can see the top right, but you was still hitting it. I just don't want to get that one where we actually have to like pick up the thing. Please don't be the one where you have to pick up the thing. No, it's not. Okay, cool. This is the one where I can hold perfectly still too. I don't know if we can face tank that, so I kind of moved out of the way. This might be kind of bad here, actually, because like you literally cannot see anything. Maybe we'll stop spamming the entire screen.
Fresh meat.
Dude, you cast it so fast already? I don't even know why it's like so broken. I think they like just didn't make an animation or something. I don't know. It just something feels pretty broken though. Are you guys ready to see something broken? This is the brand new Tornado Necromancer build, and we're going to show you guys how potent it is against the boss in brand new updates for Season 10 Infernal Hordes. This build goes crazy. Like, you can just cover up the whole screen, and that was the hardest boss that they just added into the game. Max difficulty. The bro did not stand a chance. Let's see what we get, though, guys. We got 2 GA Archon armor. Probably not going to be using that, but, you know, hey, it's there. Oh, a 2 GA pair of gloves. Deathless Visage. If we wanted to make some Bone Spear, we can maybe lock and run with that. How many scroll restorations? Oh, we got three chaos. 3 of the brand new blues. And these are, by the way, guys, unfortunately, are account bound right now, which is unfortunate. But we got X Falls and then Ebb and Piercer. That one's actually used for this build. I believe we can make it work for it. But let's go see how many scroll restorations do we get, because that's another good thing. Woo! Big loot. Okay, we got 1 restoration, 2 restoration, and then 4 4 restorations. We got a scattered prism over here, and then I think we got a total of like 5 or 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 greater affix items in here. Oh, GG's, man. GG's. Well, that's the new Tornado Necromancer. We'll be dropping a build guide on it very soon. But, dude, it is pretty busted, as you can see. Very good stuff. But we can also do the boss. I'm going to get a clip for a boss. And then we're going to be playing the Spiritborn. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the new boss. I don't know if we want to do any other bosses. I end up doing Belial every single time, because that's like the boss that people expect you to kind of do. So you can one-shot Bartuk with a B tier build anyways. Yeah. Alright guys, Necromancer in Season 10. You guys want to see something super insane, so we'll do the Mega Belial boss fight. This is the new Tornado Shadow Storm Necromancer. It's pretty busted. As you can see, the entire screen is just filled up with these giant tornadoes. And yeah, basically, the boss, he ain't even breathing, dude. He can't even finish his voice line. Let's see if he drops anything good. We need the brand new blue uniques over here. And the reason why we're able to do this brand new tornado build, we'll go and open up this real quick, see if we get any blues. No blue items, no good. All right, so what causes this to like work is basically our core skills are ultimates, and our ultimates are now core skills. So Bone Storm is a core skill. And the cool thing is that you can put on as a temper on your items. You could put on casting an ultimate restores resource. So it doesn't matter how much resource these cause with like Crown of Lucian, and then you can also go Banish Lord's Talisman. So, because you basically have infinite ultimates and you can spam them like crazy, and that's how... Honestly, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it gonna get nerfed? I mean, it visually, I ain't gonna lie. Imagine playing with 4 Necromancers doing this. I think the servers would just catch on fire. But yeah, this is a pretty insane build. Build guide coming pretty soon, Cap. So yeah, I think the build's pretty good, but I want to tweak it up a little bit. I think that running Overpower is worthless in this build, to be honest. Now, the core skills is not worthless because it's more damage. So Banish Lord's Talisman still has pretty good value, but I think that if you can squeeze out... What's Reaper's Pursuit? Blight's projectiles plus what's the point of Ebb and Piercer in this build? I actually don't even know. Reaper's Pursuit, that's why? Okay, so what does Reaper's Pursuit do? Maybe it'll make sense. Is it one of these? Oh, okay, so for each darkness skill, you can get 32x damage. Yeah, but I feel like with Crown Illusion, we can get way more. Alright, so this is +4. Wait, each skill is 32x? Is that what I was reading? Each skill is 32? Alright, what if I remove this? That is a lot, though. That actually is pretty... That is a 32x per skill. 10x. So it's like 100x. But if we could proc Banished Lords on every single cast, imagine that. Hold on. What else can we swap? Do we have Fist of Fate in here? No, we don't have Fist of Fate. I think we can get even way more damage. I mean, this one's not bad. But I feel like you can get even more with, like, Fist of Fate.
See any?
Let's go back to... I think we can do... what can you make it cost? We can't reduce our resources, right? You know, definitely not. Oh, this one kind of sucks. Alternating Chaos, because all I was doing was using one skill. Yeah, I wasn't really even using this, so that's worthless. We don't even really need cooldown. You don't even need cooldown in the build. You can just run this. This is way better. I think that one's pretty good. Oh, what is our critical strike chance? 50. Dude, our crit is only 50? Damn, dude, that's crazy. I think you get more value by removing... I mean, this is pretty good that it gives you... I don't know, Edmund Pierce is kind of good. I ain't gonna lie. If you get this thing up, dude, it's like 30x damage for every single skill that you have. So that's... It was like 22. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 100x damage right there. But I don't know if you move Crown Illusion. Let's try this. Let's try it. Let's get Crown Illusion gloves and see if we can remove Starless Skies and then also hit an overpower on every single... If we can get an overpower on every single hit, I think it's worth it. Then I think it's worth it. Oh, I didn't even think about this. So I forgot, but Zan or Cax casting 16 times gives you, I mean, you can get this thing up pretty fast. Was it Tam Cax? He's running Tam Cax? That's like terrible. I would just run Cast Ultimate. Like, what? Oh, he's doing... so you get... Oh, so he's not proccing Banished... Okay, so you don't even need Banished Lords to activate. Wait, hold on. I'm going to grab the pants as Crown of Lucian. And then I'm going to test it out. Because, so the reason why is you're getting an overpower on basically all of your secondary attacks. But I'm wondering if you can get it on every single attack. And then we could maybe run Air Perdition here. Because I don't even have 100% crit in the build. And I think that's a pretty big deal. Like, crit is pretty important in this build. And I didn't even roll. I didn't even have good gear, man. I was able to do that. Imagine if I just re-rolled my gear to actually be good. 200%. So yeah. So the thing that I just caught is, this one over here getting cast. Like, I don't know how viable this is to cast it 16 times. I feel like this is like too much. I don't know if there's another way to get it. But as far as this, every 2 times causes your next attack to guarantee crit and overpower, but it's for only 0.35 seconds. Why would you do that when you could just have Banner Swords be 100%, you know? That's at least my thought. But I haven't even re-rolled all my stuff.
Let me show
Like,
you.
I don't even think we do dot. Do we even do dot? I think we're gonna roll that damage over time into like int or something. Oh, actually, you want overpower damage, I guess, on this. But I think crit is good too. Okay, but yeah, let's go to the NPC and test out how many overpowers are we actually seeing. Because at first I was thinking, well, like Banner Sword's barely procs, so you have to cast it 5 times to make it proc. But I wasn't really paying attention to the other rune. I mean, it's like halfway, right? Now, if we throw in Crown of Lucian, how much is this costing? Essence cost is 0. What? $66. New Star of Skies. $133. Now, which one is better? I don't know how much overpower you can get, but I actually think that Shroud of False Death can't give you 180x. There's no way. Like, I don't think that this is worth swapping Fist. You can't swap the Fist. There's no way you can swap Fist of Fate. I think the Fist of Fate goes in the chest piece. Fist of Fate 100% goes in the chest piece. Or I mean, it can be moved around. And I think that you also want way more crit in the build. And that also gives you ranks to core skills. Because I don't think you can get like 50% crit. Like, there's just no way to get that amount of crit in the build. I think running I mean, you can cast pretty fast in this, to be honest. Oh, this guarantees. Oh, will guarantee the crit. Oh my gosh, you don't even need crit in the build. That's actually pretty big brain. That was smart. Now, as far as CACs go, I really wasn't even noticing my energy go away at all. So it's pretty good. But okay, so we don't need air perdition. So like the best thing is probably Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate. And then we could probably just go walk into a pit 100 and just do it. Wait, what about just running, what's that thing, the flicker stab? You have, yeah, I guess it's not really worth it. Because it's like, you get like 30x, maybe 50x damage. There's no way to compete with a 180x damage. And I can't imagine if you roll, because you know how Fist of Fate has a roll, right? It like randomly rolls. Oh, it rolled on attack speed. The other stats really don't matter. Because we have a 3% chance. I forgot what it does. Is it in here? Oh, so we're still missing that. Oh, there's a cap. And we didn't, I guess, hit it yet. Oh, we don't need cooldown. We need that resource. It's this roll. Oh, it's almost perfect roll. Alright, so what is our thing at right now? So we just got big extra damage. Big extra DPS. Okay. So we can use way more essence. How we're gonna get more essence, I don't know, man. But we can add another socket to this. Yeah, we run Fist of Fate over here with attack speed.
You need steel work? Repairs? Ha! Let's see the bar.
My character runs so fast. Okay, cool. We got attack speed. I'm trying to think of what we want. Oh, probably attack speed every single time, man. Can we get that? Okay, well, that's fine. What is our attack speed? 87? Okay.
Win favor, my friend.
Okay. I think you can get crit or overpower. I don't feel like you need to rely on overpower that much. Even though the overpower is pretty good, the thing is that it says your next attack will cause your hits. So I don't know if it counts the initial hit that's already out, right? Either way, I guess overpower and crit is what you want to scale into. So I guess with Lilith you want whatever to do double damage. Oh, okay. I don't even have like a good roll on mine. So you want GA, I guess +4 to bone skills is kind of cool. But I still don't really understand this. Is it the chance for shadow damage or why Bloodless Scream? Ranks to darkness skills. Ah, okay, that's why. Ah, and lucky hit chance to restore primary resource. That's actually a new premium stat now. To frozen enemies and bosses. Every 800 times you deal damage, all nearby enemies are feared. Ah, and you can freeze them. Ah, okay, cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and test this out. With Fist of Fate, I think that this could actually increase the damage by quite a bit. Let's go see if we can just slam a pit 100. If I can YOLO pit 100, then this class is definitely looking like S tier for a build. No Lidless Wall in this build? We do play one, Stefano. It's in the helmet though, like, you know, the new Chaos Uniques. Yeah, so we do play it. It is indeed here. We can remove that lucky. Oh, we didn't even have any. Oh, I didn't even have an offensive stat in this over here. For the
Magic is neither
one of the most important things is in the amulet department is to get like these you know, damage things. Oh, we had 20 resource on that. I don't know, Hellbent Commander, I got excited. What is the best one to get? Evolution? Evolution Coalesce Blood. What about that equal to crit thing though? With the I just removed a power. Oh shoot. What was that? What was the other power? Oh, if you use a core skill, you can empower the next skill. Yeah, that doesn't... It has to be a different core skill, so it doesn't work with the build. There really isn't anything to run. Because all I'm doing is I'm holding down one button. The consuming corpse twice is kind of cool. Oh, okay, so you literally just play this just so it converts it. Ah, okay. Oh, you really need to play every single skill. That makes sense now. Oh, you have increased critical strike for every 30. Okay, so you definitely want to scale as much as possible. What does plus gloom do? I'm pretty sure that's a shadow thing, isn't it? Okay, so we just got another multiplier, but it's a pretty low roll, isn't it? We're gonna have to get the... I don't care what it gets. Just give me something that gives me a plus. It's not Tides of Blood, is it? Coalesced Blood is another option. Could get extra. Okay, so 20 resource goes up. Was what, 16%? I mean, some of the other stuff gives you more like stats, right, based on resource. But it's better to probably get the other one. Coalesced Blood. There we go. Coalesced Blood is damage while healthy. It's a 6. Okay, that's fine. You get a masterwork. I don't think we need to cast whatever gives us more. I think we're good on that one.
At your fingertips.
So we're gonna reset the masterworking because I would rather have int than the other one, so it's much better. On the first one though, we're gonna get Coalesced Blood on the very first roll though. So I want to see if we can do Pit 100 with this. But that's actually fine. Did we have GA int already? Okay, Coalesced Blood, int. Okay, come on, one or the other. Oh, yes, baby, let's go. All right, let's see if we can do Pit 100. I think we might be able to do it, man. All right, let's go. When did the season start? For the PTR, it started on Tuesday, last Tuesday. But it's ending today, man. All right, guys, the ultimate tornado. Necromancer build. Let's go lock in Pit 100 and see the performance of it. Now, I'll be honest, I feel like the clutter, like you can cover the entire screen in tornadoes. But I don't know if this build will get nerfed for the visual clutter or lag. Because I feel like that could actually happen. Okay, let's go find some extra monsters here. Shoot out that... Blight. Wish this build had a way to like absorb things, but it's cool that like everything's like permanently frozen for the most part. We just go up to it and we just start melting.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
I feel like it's further behind for sure compared to Fireball, man. Fireball was so much better. It's not a bad build by any means, but yeah, it's Fireball's way better, man. And I didn't even push Fireball to its limits. I think it's much better in like the Infernal Hordes. This build, for me, I'll be honest, I don't really like it in pit pushing. It's not a bad build though, because if you like min-max it, everything is permanently frozen, right? Oh, you're still so squishy. That was one explosion. You know how many explosions the Sorc can take? The Sorc can just like eat everything. Alright, so it's not a bad build, but we're finished with it. Yeah, Fireball is way better. Way better. But we have one last build, guys, and then I can finally feel like I completed. I tried out at least something with all the classes that's brand new. Now, I mean, I don't think anyone's got the time to try out everything because I've played a lot this season. But the last thing that we got to do is we got to build the... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me lock back in. And, this way I can copy the build later from myself. So I know exactly what I was playing and then what gear I had. Then what do we have? Skill tree. Worst part of the game. I really hate the Paragon like board. It takes forever. Like it takes an hour to set this up. Wait, so you want to pop as many potions as possible? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It's where darkness counts as a shadow damage over time. Anyways, yeah, it's Spiritborn time now. Spiritborn. I actually really like the way this class looks, surprisingly. Alright, so what do we got? Oh, we've got maybe 3.5 more hours of PTR testing. Okay, so what I want to personally play is I tried out I want to try out like the season 10 evade build that Rob made and see like how enjoyable it is. It's just that the double. Oh, he's not running the double? No, he is. It's what is it? Loyalty's Mantle and Whoosh Nakpa. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, okay. I want to see what else he came up with. He was running that. I think he was running that. Okay, so he's getting block. Yeah, also the gorilla weapon thing. Maybe that thing is really good. When is Season 10 supposed to be released? To answer your question, HR, it should be there in September. We don't have like an exact date, but probably around September 23rd. 23rd, 24th. Okay, let's try this out. So he's playing Harlequin. For what? For cooldown reduction. Okay. And I got a GA cooldown reduction. That's good. All right, then what do we need? Shroud of False Death also. Okay. Do I have that? Do I have one of these that I can just grab? Okay, cool. Not a particularly good one though. At this point, I might as well just grab a brand new one. So we got Shroud. So we need Loyalty, Mantle, and Fist of Fate. Okay, that's kind of normal. So Fist of Fate does work with it. That's interesting. Okay, what was the other one? The Band of First Breath. Let's see. Oh, we got crit on that one. Oh, casting evade. That's smart. That makes sense. Trying to guess why. I guess cooldown reduction is kind of key. All right, so we need to get a couple things. We need to get Loyalty's Mantle. I already have this in my build. So I already got Loyalty's Mantle. Do we need Sepizontek? I guess no Sepizontek. Oh, because you can always have the second. Okay, yeah, because that doesn't really increase her damage. That makes sense. The Wushnakpa. Harmony of Ebiwaka. Okay, so it's your skills. It's interesting because I'm not sure if Fist of Fate actually registers on it because it says your attacks. Because I'm assuming attacks mean non-skill. It works as well. So we need to have another one over here. The other thing that we need is mantle. We need a mantle. I already have one right here. Oh, we don't run around a keep it. Okay, perfect. Oh, do I already have a pair of? Oh, I already have a pair of pants. Okay, so we need to get 3 different items. All right, starting out with the first one. The Shroud of False Death, the chest armor. I want a different one. Of course, the one that we need is the one that it doesn't drop. The Shroud of False Death. Okay, cool. I'll take the HP one because I feel like the build is genuinely kind of squishy, and so that's probably why he threw in Harlequin. That would actually make sense. So we got that, and then we need Wushnakpa gloves. Wushnakpa. Wushnakpa? Wushnakpa. Guess we can run it in the boots. What do we want in this one? Ranks to Supremacy. That's fine. I'm not gonna be too worried about it. And then we just need to get Fist of Fate. Oh no, we have to swap these because they have to be in different categories to get the big bonus that we want. Maybe we can move all these because I don't think I really want to have all this clutter here. We need gloves. Oh, that's right. We need gloves as Wushnakpa. Okay. There we go. We got ranks to Supremacy too. Wow, that's pretty lucky. And then we need
favor, my friend.
the Fist of Fate as boots. Let's see if we have already have them. Fist of Fate as boots. Nope. Okay. Fist of Fate. Oh, there we go. I didn't really roll the greatest, but again, I really don't care, man. I just want to play. Gonna give me the cooldown.
One of my better pieces.
I'm gonna get the cooldown reduction on the first one, and then whatever it hits, man, I'm probably just gonna take. And the cooldown reduction. Dang, no cooldown reduction. There we go, cooldown. Come on, hopefully we hit it twice. I mean, ideally we hit it 3 times, but alright, whatever. I'm just gonna roll with it. The rest of these, I don't really care.
Let's see the barbs make that. See? The finest quality. Plenty worth keeping.
Now, we got all of our gear. We've got to go get the weapon. Eagle Spiritual Potency. Okay, so we need to get a new staff. A couple new pieces of gear. So we capture materials, grant obols, grant gold, obols. Okay. Alright, so we need to get a quarterstaff, right? Yeah, I'm like 100% sure it's quarterstaff.
The winds truly. Fate smiles.
What do we want on this one? Crit dex life. I feel like this build is kind of squishy, so I wouldn't mind having like extra HP here. Alright, so that's done. And then so amulet. Oh, they're doing armor and amulet. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's why Harlequin's actually pretty good, because it gives you okay, that's actually smart. And you know what's crazy? I already had that set up. That's perfect. That's perfect. Evade cooldown reduction. I don't know if
so soon.
you can get that as Storm Feather Potency. That's the thing I didn't get. Storm Feather Potency. Yes, okay. And then for mobility, we need Evade Cooldown. Perfect. Bricked. So I need to go grab a Scroll of Restoration off my other character. Unlucky. Number 1 build for the new season. Right now, with all of the bugs, is 100% Druid. 100% Druid. If we don't count the bugs, then I would probably recommend Sorc. When Blizz retunes the Overabundance Burst, having Druid hitting for 100 trillion is too much. Well, the thing is that, like, there's 2 different things, right? Like, Overabundance is broken, but there's actually Wild Rage is broken too. So I don't know if they plan to nerf both, then I just wouldn't want to play the Druid. Because, like, those are the only things that are, like, really cool. Because the Bear Druid is nerfed pretty hard, right? Hopefully they do not. They don't nerf it too hard. Because I feel like when Blizzard nerfs, at least with Diablo's history, it's like too much. Like, a build is really cool. Like in Season 2, Ball Lightning and Hodo were really good. And now Ball Lightning and Hodo are good again. Although I'd say Ball Lightning's like miles ahead.
A warrior. How may I?
But they were only good because of the bugs. And then once they fix the bugs, and it's like, oh, the skill sucks, and no one wants to play it. It feels bad. So we need that evade cooldown. Evade cooldown reduction. Ooh, we got it. Nice, nice, nice. Good roll, too. Good roll, good roll. All right. So, it says, oh, we don't need overpower damage. We'll reroll that after, because we have to temper on the, what is it? Primary Eagle's Hull. Primary, Storm Feather Potency is what we want. Primary Eagle Hull. We need Eagle. Am I doing the wrong one? Kappa. That was the wrong one.
Win favor, my friend.
Alright, we gotta go again.
You need steel work? Repairs?
Primary Eagle Hull potency. Bro gave me the lowest roll. Okay, that's fine. 58 out of 60. I take that. I take that one. Storm Feather potency. 1 in 4. Storm Feather potency. Storm Feather, come on. Oh no. Oh, it bricked. Unlucky.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
I need more obols. Obols, gold. Obols, gold. Obols, gold.
The winds can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Cool. That'll work. Got one. Eagle, storm feather potency. Storm feather potency. Okay. And we need that eagle. Primary eagle hull potency. Oh my gosh, dude, it's like the most annoying thing ever, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much. Primary eagle hull potency. 42. 44. 48. It's going up. Oh, 58. Ooh, okay. Finally came through. Let's go. I want that primary eagle hull. I don't really care though, dude. Just max it out, man. Just put the fries in the bag. Alright. And then what's the other ring? Storm feather potency. Defensive cooldown. Huh. So it counts as a defensive skill. What? I'm taking the damage close. Oh no, it's a storm feather potency.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
What is it? Defensive cooldown reduction? Cool, first try. And once again, the storm feather potency. Yes. Alright. Now. We need to. Oh no, we gotta do the Paragon board. Okay, so I need to do the skill tree as well. Let's just reset because it's way faster this way. Respec, refund them all, get them all, confirm. All right. Yeah, shout out to Reb for this build. I didn't make this one. Okay. Oh, you have to put it in more points for it to reg. There's really nothing. There's literally nothing to get. That's why I was like, why the hell did you put 5 points to it? Because there's nothing, man. There's nothing to get. The Spiritborn has been with the same skill tree. The only thing they really tried to really change up this season was the ultimates. I think that's what they tried to change this season for the class. I like 1 point into that. He's already got it there. 3 extra points. Here, 3, 3, 1, 3. Is there something I'm supposed to put more points into? Oh, it's 4 out of here, but with Harlequin, it's going to give you the other one. The only difference is the active duration. Okay, so like, I think that's a mistake. You should only want 5 points into it because it gets a bonus at 5. Oh, at rank 10, you get another bonus, but like, you're only going to 8, so it won't give it to you anyways. Well, this one's just, it gives you free stats. I'm just going to get into that one. There really isn't anything else to put it into. So whatever. You get lost for like 1 more second. Alright. Rogue update. There's no update for the Rogue, man. Not like today. I didn't even bother playing Rogue. I might play if we have more time. But we're going to lock in with this build first. I'm pretty sure the Paragon boards are going to be like pretty much identical. So, okay, we got... Alright, so let's see. Spirit. Okay, let's see what boards we're getting. It's always the same. Sapping. Sapping Vicious Shield. Sapping Shield Convergence. Okay, I need to remove Spiny Skin. I gotta probably just refund all because I was running a Thorns build. And it's not quite available now. So this one's Dexterity. So Spirit. Get Spirit over here. Oops, Strength. Oh, if we path this way, we actually can get the dex. And then it'll like actually register for a character. We actually could get all the armor. There's a limit on this thing though. I forgot what the number is. It's...
Need something
I don't know if it'll
best?
tell you actually. Hopefully it'll tell you. Because it's like you get bonus damage. Oh, it's conceded, and then unyielding hits. That's what it's called. It has a maximum. But you convert it to gorilla? Wait, what? Oh, casting a gorilla skill. Oh, that's where you get plus to defensive cooldown reduction? Ah, okay, so we need to make sure that we spam on our gorilla skill. And how long does this thing last? 3 seconds? It's pretty short duration, to be honest. Oh, it's 30% of our armor. So yeah, 3k. Well, it's 30% of our armor. I'm wondering, what is the max amount of armor that you can get? Okay, well, let me see. Apparently it's 5,000. $5,000 armor? Wait, hold on. That actually makes this thing pretty busted, though. The thing where it gives you armor? What's our armor looking like now? 1,005? Okay, so that actually helps out quite a bit. So we get 5k armor. Yeah, I'm maxing that thing out, man. Give me them skulls. I mean, to be honest, you don't even need resistances in this game, man. Armor. Oh, let's go. We're almost capped. Actually, we're pretty far off. We need 1,500. Dang, you need so much armor to get that thing like capped. That's actually really rough to max that out. But we still have the Paragon board, so that hopefully will give us a decent chunk of it. Okay. This next one is Sapping and Jagged Plume. It's like the same thing every single like time for this class, though. Let's see. No attack speed. I want the attack and dodge speed, or attack and dodge right there. What is this? What is this one? Sapping, which is Dex. I like doing this because it kind of helps you like see kind of where you should be pathing. Max resource to get more damage based on resources. Sapping. Wait, is it? Oh, it's Jagged Plume. Blind? Where's the heck is Jagged Plume? There it is, finally. Ah, the Storm Feather potency. Spawning a Storm Feather grants you increased damage and increased movement speed. Okay. Okay, I want to redo the Paragon board because I feel like it's like kind of inefficient, but like I get it. I'm sure everyone's just rushing. Vicious Shield Canny. Canny. Boom. Intelligence. We're gonna get the bare minimum for now. There we go. Probably get the crit damage too because it's like 15. And then our next one is Convergence Fulminate. You were thinking the end of September? But yeah, there's no exact date. Sorry for the PTR. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was kind of locked in. How hard is it to start again? You've never played since season 1 first week? Well, I mean, you can make a character on the PTR like right now for the next like 2 or 3 hours, and you get the instant max level. So if you want to, but it only takes like 3 or 4 hours to play Endgame, even with a slower build. Paragon boards are so good compared to other classes. 1500 weapon damage. Oh yeah, my bad. I read that. Let me check yours. You're pretty sure you got there somehow? Oh, yeah. It should be like you got to 5,000, Nikki. Probably the Paragon board will probably help out. Like, I'll see what it's looking like after. You could probably get to 4,000, but I feel like getting to 5,000, you might need like a GA roll on armor, but we'll see. We shall see, man. Which is this one? Fulminate. 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 Also dexterity, okay. But yeah, Spiritborn is naturally designed to be a better class. Do you want to know why? All of their base stuff scales off of 7%. Everything else in the game, when you put like an extra point into it, all the numbers go up by 5%. So they actually like intentionally made the character class a little bit better, which I'm okay with at the season start, but like it's been pretty strong for a while and I don't really mind it, to be honest, because when a new class comes out, I want it to be the best class. Like I actually want it to be intentionally broken. And the reason why is there's nothing worse than like a new thing comes out for a video game and everyone's like, dude, the new class sucks. It's way better. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's all this extra non-fizz damage right there. Oh, that's so good. But again, we got to get the last Paragon board first. That's like the more important thing. What is it? Drive Talon. Oh, we probably need to remove the crit nodes here then. Oh, we need one more point of int. One more point of intelligence in here. Otherwise, we don't get the bonus. Dang, there's none that are just like touching. I have to go get like 2 points to get one. I have to have that one. Okay, we can remove that one. The reason why is I want to make sure that we have enough to get the. I might actually have to remove these because we have like the bare bones, but I think we should have enough. Drive and Talon. There's dodge right there too. It's nice. Talon, that's like that bonus for like lightning damage, right? This one is what? Dexterity. Should go this way then. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay, so we have a lot more points to grab. I think we need to reach the bonus on this one. Oh, it's like literally 1 point. It's like actually very easy to hit. 29. So close. Okay, it should do it, right? 29.98. Oh, that is close. Oh, it's all the bonuses, so that would be the non-fizz. It's still bugged? No way. Has the Spiritborn been this long? Did you guys know that non-physical damage is every damage type? I don't know, man. I think it's just bugged, man. That's unlucky. But we need to get more armor, so we need to go this way anyways. More armor equals more DPS. Nice. I don't think we need resource gen though. Oh, we got all the armor that we could get. All right, we got 12k HP. That's pretty chunky. That is very chunky. Okay, and then what are the runes on this build? Semq. The worst part about this is they don't even give us enough to hold everything. Okay, I could probably just look for it. Q. There it is. Sem and then the Q. We still have to burn the bulwark. And then Bak Ohm. It's the Bak. And then Ohm. Ohm. Oh, is it under one of the other ones? I know Ohm is a legendary one. There it is. Okay, there we go. And then as far as our skills go, I'm gonna... Oh, we don't even really need to push anything except for... We don't even like use this, right? It's just... We want to be able to spam the gorilla skill. So I need to make sure we are able to spam that. So this is... Oh, we don't need Quill Volley. Run that. Okay. So where's the... Is this the armor? Yes. Okay. Oh, we can run this as well. Oh, the ultimate. The ultimate skill. I didn't even have that one on the bar. There we go. We don't really need Thunder Spike either. Alright, let's see how this build works. Oh, I think we need the powers, right? We need the powers. Okay, the powers are... Oh, we need to lock in the double eagle now. Double eagle. Okay. And then now with the double eagle. PoE 2 Deadeye next season. Pause champ. Oh, what I plan to play is either Deadeye or... We're gonna play Amazon. I actually really like the Amazon. I just like the reason why is it's so much cheaper to get a bricked item with accuracy compared to getting a good bow. And for that reason, I'll probably go Amazon. Now you could still go Deadeye and then just for the action speed. So it's one or the other. The reason why I feel like just running like the spear in general, like even if I play like a Deadeye, I probably would still go spear because I genuinely think it's OP. Like spear gives you so much survivability. Lightning spear, I think is still good even with the nerfs, but obviously yeah, it'll be toned down. But I also think that bow is so expensive. If you look at the cost of getting the extra additional arrow for the rune socket, dude, it's like 19, 20 divines. So I try to make my build guides like reasonable for people to actually build, because like when people are like, here's my build guys, all right, so for a belt we're running a headhunter, and people are like, oh no, I can't build it. Now headhunter is pretty cheap in PoE 2. Even in PoE 1 it's gotten a lot cheaper because mage blood is just so much better, and there's also ingenuity, right? But like I understand, because when people are like, okay guys, here's my build guide, people in the comments start complaining about having certain things, and then the streamer will say, you don't have to have this item. Now sometimes it's true, other times no. Like I have 3 headhunters in PoE, but I never make build guides with them because I know what's gonna happen. Even in Diablo, people complain about the mythics. Now the Diablo, the mythics are like so chill to get. It's like, for me, getting the mythic is more of an annoyance, but it's like, it's definitely something that you can get. Like, it's reasonable. Like, you can farm it in a day, whereas like headhunter and stuff, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you could probably farm it in a day. It's like a maybe thing. It's like if you get enough currency. But I understand in PoE, because PoE takes a lot longer to get gear for most people. But I actually, in more recent time, I'm not even kidding, I bet you I can max out in... I can sort of get to like a pretty powerful character in PoE faster than I can in Diablo. Like Diablo, doing the grind for 100 like glyphs, it takes so damn long. Whereas PoE, you get to like 90 and your character's pretty much tapped out. But remember, like these are supposed to last for a full season. I never really play a game for full season. I'm like there for 2 weeks. But it depends on the game. With PoE and Diablo, usually like 1 week. Well, to be honest with Diablo, I get most of my footage I get from PTR, and I just pray that it doesn't get nerfed too hard where like all my efforts were wasted. Because that happens. That fireball, or that the teleport build in season... Oh, does this give us armor? Oh, yes. Well, we're at 4,000 armor. Oh, yeah. We have a good HP too. All right, so what about the powers? Oh, the chaos powers. Yeah, for every, okay, so we do run the chaotic burst on the enemy. Oh, for extra CDR. Okay, so we run. Okay, so yeah. Where's that? Okay, so we get extra cooldown, and let's just see how it performs. Mythics are farmable for those who have time. A lot of casual players don't see mythics at all. Yeah, it's because they probably don't farm the bosses, right? Oh shoot, what am I? Okay, it's not working. All right, what's going wrong? Does it have to hit an enemy or something? I don't know what's going on. My thing ain't working though. I know my chat plays Spiritborn. I got it before, and I don't know how I got it. Like, how come my thing ain't infinite? Is it? I don't think it's this. After you evade or use a mobility skill, your skills do more damage. Okay. I need to figure out how this evade build works. Ooh. Oh, we actually run barrier gen. We get more damage. Okay, that makes sense. Alacrity. Back with covered beast. Marred guard. Is that an aspect? Ah, okay. It doesn't look like Beast Cornered. Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll try this one. Oh, the chaos perks. Ah, okay, thank you. Oh, was I running one of the... Oh, okay, I was running the wrong blue one. Ah, okay, here it is. This is the one. Their dash range is increased and their third attack is... Ah, okay, here we go. Is this all I needed to do? Okay, that was the one thing I was missing. Is always using the second attack. I mean, you can't hold it down though, can you? It does like okay DPS. That's like almost 1 billion. Oh, it's because we're not in the correct area. Alacrity and back off is strong? Ah, okay. Oh, I gotta remember that we actually have to activate that. Otherwise, we do less damage, right? Every 12 seconds? Oh, okay, I see. Big damage now. so what does this skill actually do? I know that like we always use the hunt, so we should actually read it. Enemies hit twice by it. Ah, okay, so all of my hits are crit when that's active. What is our base crit? 60? Okay, so like we need to keep that up the whole time, basically, right? Okay, so it hits for 1 billion. It's like okay DPS. Okay, this one B tier. You know, Zephyr, I think for pushing in terms of like pit push, I think Rob said he could do 100. I trust him, but like usually he has pretty cracked out gear. So I would say I don't personally care about pit pushing anymore because I like it's not official in the game, and even if it was, it's not what I consider fun content. Oh, do I have 2 of the same ones or something? Oh, it's the okay. All right, let's go do this. The reason why I'm, instead of doing the pit for content, even though I already have like a bunch of like pit 100s uploaded, for the showcase is, I want people to do Infernal Hordes as the new mode, because it's like I can do the pit, but that's like old video content. I already have that if I really want to go back. But I think that you need a fast build for the new content. And like this build's like pretty good. I think Evade is one of the top tier builds. I think like for Spiritborn, Evade's probably the top tier build for the new season. For the Infernal Hordes, Necromancer 100% is that like bone tornado. That thing was pretty damn good. Yeah, you compare this to Fireball. Dude, that Necromancer build was so AFK though. Like, same thing with the Fireball. But I think I would much rather play Sorc than Necromancer, because the Necromancer was squishy. The Sorc was basically unkillable. Sunbirds. Ah. Oh, swap Shaker for Banded the First Breath. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Jaduro? Thank you. Warcry as runes? Like Ohm? Like we have Ohm right now. And this is pretty smooth right now. I like this build. I like the Evade when it was broken. I don't know if any of you guys played when it was like making the servers lag, but like I felt like that's when the build was so good. It was like you would like shoot like a machine gun. It was so fast, right? But now it's not the same. Yeah, I'd much rather play Fireball. But you know, I try to play all the classes so I get an understanding of like what are the cool builds in the new season. But this one, Spiritborn has always been this situation where like there's so many like things to micromanage. I like builds where you just kind of go, you know? We have the Aether Goblins. I like the Chaos Waves a lot more because I don't know if any of you guys have done the Aether Goblins, but they don't seem like a very good like one. If you can get the like thing where you get the goblins to spawn in the Chaos one, you can get like several hundred instantly. But the other one, it does spawn in a goblin. I have to like go through the little things. Now the goblin that you kill doesn't give you like a huge amount of Aether. At least that's with my experience. Can I stand right here and be safe or no? I guess we can. Wait, you can evade through the laser? Wait, that actually makes this class like so much better for this new mode. Oh yeah, you can. Look at this. Right? Or am I tripping? Like, I'm pretty sure you can evade through it. Yeah, you can evade through it. Look, I just did it. I don't even know. Do you guys ever read any of these? I stop reading them. I just go as fast as possible. Because if you stop to read, even though it's like probably in your best interest, as long as you get 1,000, which isn't really that difficult if you play a good build. You know what? One class I couldn't actually get to the opening of Vartuk. I couldn't get to it as Barbarian. Like Barbarian could do Pit 100, but dude, it's so bad. If you guys play next season, it's so bad for the new stuff. Like I haven't found a good Barb build in here. Like I can do 100, like Pit 100 is like you can do it with Barbarian with Hoda Barb, but to do this mode and get like 1,500 Aether, I don't think it's possible. But number 1 build WCK so far, Druid if you count bugs. If you don't count bugs, I think Necromancer's one of the higher tier ones up there. It's a 115 that I saw. Have any of you guys seen anything higher than 115? Summer gives potent affix and makes storm feathers or jaguar skills. You benefit from the passive multipliers in the tree. Ah, okay, cool. I'll look up that one in a moment. Thank you so much for letting me know. It's been a while since I played Evade, but I think with the potency hull, you can probably make any of the things go crazy with like Wushnak Pa and Loyalty's Mantle. Those are the big offenders of making like the broken builds. But this seems really smooth. I want to actually like lock down this. I'm gonna get a draft of this build. I like it. It's smooth enough for like most people to keep it as an acceptable build. Is Diablo 4 still awful? I enjoy the game. I mean, it definitely has problems, but so does every like game. If you play any game for like 1,000+ hours, you'll definitely notice problems. I don't think there's any game that I'm like, wow, it's so perfect, other than maybe like StarCraft, to be honest. StarCraft is so fun, man. But the game is like too tiring to play. Because if you think something's OP in StarCraft, you just go that other race, you know? Whereas any action RPG is definitely going to have pros and cons to certain classes. Like, I'm still debating on what I want to play in PoE. I mean, this build is pretty tanky. 18,000 barrier. Oh, I didn't even put the bonus barrier thing. Yeah, this build is like really tanky, man.
Fresh meat.
This is one of the nastier things in the game for like the dodge. I mean, like you actually really need a dodge if you're playing Barbarian or the Necromancer. If you play the Sorc, dude, you you can just sit there and take all of it to the face. It's no problem. when they fix the new gorilla item, it's gonna be in everything. You think so? I hope not. The reason why is like I want this to be the best build because it's the one that I'm gonna actually play. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. The what's that? Naku or something like that. Gives you like a bunch of gorilla skills. I think Sorc is just like the best class. So like overall, the reason why is Sorc, you get plus to core skills, and it just gives you so much more damage to everything, which is really good because then you can play whatever you want. If you want to go Chain Lightning, you can go play Chain Lightning. It doesn't matter what you want to play. Any core skill just gets inflated by like I don't know 3. Is it like 1,000x? Oh, no, wait, you get like 30, whatever 30 times like 20 is. It's 600x damage. This farms it very, very well actually. But you know what farms this way better? The necromancer. Holy, the necromancer was dunking on this. But I mean, this is so smooth, man. We're at 1,000. I don't think these disappeared. I'd rather just do the butcher. The reason why is I don't want to do that jump rope one. The jump rope one is like the most annoying thing ever. I want to say on average you can get one of the goblin ones every single time. Wait, how did we get the centipede? Did you guys see that? I swear I just saw the centipede ultimate. It's right there, right there. Oh, maybe it's a new animation of like a new enemy or something? It was so bad in season 0. Oh, the loot? The loot in Diablo, what do you mean? Like it was like too rare? In this build, you might be able to drop Fist of Fate. We're gonna get any good ones here. So take this one. I just like the butcher because it's fast and it's like almost 100. What's crazy is like the potency haul, like it goes crazy in damage over here. Look at that. 33 million damage right there. In that like stat sheet thing. It's crazy good. But like you have to upkeep both of these like abilities and like I just don't really want to. I think we saw up to like 4 million or 44 million was the highest that I saw. Diablo 2 was way better. I mean, if you like Diablo 2 Resurrected, log in, man. I don't know what they're gonna get, but there's supposed to be some big update with that game as well. I don't know when that's coming out though. I hope they just announce another expansion or another class. Like I'd be 100% down for that. Just made a new class. All right, guys, new Spiritborn Eagle with crazy DPS versus the brand new Bartuk. Let's see, how does it deal? You gotta kind of ramp some of these things up with some of the active skills, but we got some of the brand new blue armor, but look at the amount of damage that we get. Oh, I don't have my buffs up, but like this number can go up crazy. It's already 28 million, but let's go ahead and see what chaos uniques we get. We got a lot of stuff over here. Wow, how many chaos uniques did we get? We got 1, 2, we got 3? We got 3 chaos uniques on that one. Let's go ahead and open up this. You can get a chaos unique off this, but it's very, very rare. Oh, it's a triple GA. Hold on, a triple GA pair of pants. But now I feel like in the next season, all the legendaries are going to be pretty much useless except for like the amulet slot. Maybe some builds will use a ring. But we've got the Band of First Breath 2 times. Cool, but it's in a helmet and then the gloves. And then we got the Balazans, just the new thorns. Wow, it rolled GA thorns and it always rolls the highest roll. So that's actually pretty cool. Oh, GG's, man. GG's. Oh, this activates your... I didn't know that. This activates the Centipede Ultimate. Well, the animation. Season 10's out. For the PTR, yes, Benjamin. This is the Season 10 PTR. So with the new Chaos powers. See, I'm going to snapshot this build real quick. I might actually just build it in the planner. I'm going to have to recheck out this, but I just want to get like a reference for myself. So I'll have access to it later. So it's first one is Spirit, Sapping, Plume. Oh shoot, guys, that's a really bad thing. We were missing out on 15x damage. Build was still good though. Obviously that was not intentional, but I guess we moved out a point or something and we never put it back in. We need this one to be maxed though. We need the dexterity. Okay, now we have 15x damage, which is important. Alright, so what is it? Sapping, Vicious Shield. Okay, so it's Sapping, Jagged Plume, Canny, Vicious Shield, Convergence. I don't know why this is not able to go to the full number. Fulminate, Drive, and Talon. And then I think we went over this. So Shroud, Whoosh, Knockpile, Loyalty's Mantle, Fist of Fate. This is like 40x damage. I feel like we don't really need this. I mean, getting the extra HP isn't bad. Because we don't use resource in this. It's just 40x damage. You gain Armor Hide's passive effect, but you already get it because you already have it equipped. I don't know about this ring though, guys. What do you think? Do you guys think this ring is worth running? I think we get a better ring overall. And then Chaos Powers, perks, Alacrity, Marred, Accelerating, and Beast Cornered. Yeah, what's the point of this ring? So, oh, max resolve stacks. Okay, that actually does make sense. But yeah, let me go look at what you were talking about before, the other helm. Being required to do pits for glyphs. Oh, I agree with you, Justin. Yeah, it's not as fun. Sunbirds. Okay, let me look at that. I think that's like the amulet, right? The Sunbirds on the Spiritborn. Can you get that as one of the... No, you can't. It has to be in the amulet, right? Sunbirds. So why would you run Sunbirds? Gives potent affix? Ah, okay. So what does that potent do? Let's see. Ah, okay. I see what you mean. So you're saying like to try to min-max and try to get like... Because that one's 10x damage per, which is probably the highest multiplier. Storm Feathers are now Jaguar skills. Ah, okay. That is kind of cool. And then what was the other thing that you were talking about? Just Synth. Band of First Breath. What is that one? Band of First Breath. Can you run this anywhere? Oh, you can. Casting Evade. Oh, you're saying run it Okay, we do run this already. But you think it's better as like a something else? Because with Harlequin, I actually like it because it gives you armor. I actually think the armor at GA is much more important. In fact, without the Harlequin, can we even... I think I would rather get GA on armor on this. You don't even... Oh, wait, hold on. Do you actually need it? Oh, whoa, we need it? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of a rough, like, min-maxer build. Looks like. Yeah? Why is it not working anymore? Did I swap my chaos power somehow? Okay. Looks like it's working now. I don't know, man. If it doesn't like feel good, like ASAP, like it requires Harlequin in order to feel good. So I would say, does it have to like regain all of it to like reset it? Yeah, it almost feels like it does. You have to let it go all the way back up, so you can't like snapshot half of it, I guess. The cooldown from Shaco makes it, yeah. Yeah, it seems like this build, I don't like it because of that reason. Now, could you play something else in between? Sure, but at that point, dude, you're better off playing Sorc because you don't need anything for the Sorc. That's why I like it. That's why I like it so much more. All right, well, we have Rogue that we can mess around with. I mean, do I really want to play Flurry Rogue? Not really. I could make a Rogue build, though, because I should. But I already have this ready. So next class we're going to do, guys, is going to be Rogue. The Rogue. You need that right here, 15% armor. I do think that, yeah, that would probably help out. Let's see how much it gives us. Because that might put us, like, right there. Because remember, 5,000 is the max, and that's what we want to try to go for. So yeah, Rogue is the next class that we'll mess around with. Go to get young right here.
I can tell you're a good father.
And don't worry, it says season 4. It's definitely updated for season 10.
Honor to help, friend.
It's this side. This one where it gets, okay. Increased damage. Alright, so let's see what's our armor right now. 4,500. So I bet you if we pop some of these, I don't know which one it is. Or we're at 4,800. We're like right there. So you actually could benefit off of getting, I don't know what the number that we need for cooldown is, but like you definitely need cooldown. Now, I think that if someone really wanted to run this, they could probably still run it in another like item. Like they could run cooldown reduction somewhere else. But then you'd lose out on big damage. Because I think Fist of Fate is 100% worth running. But I'm pretty sure this also applies vulnerability, doesn't it? It's pretty close, but I think, yeah, if we get like a GA roll armor, that'd be pretty big too. So like if I regularly attack with this, so do I have to have Thunder Spike equipped? No, I don't even have to have it. Oh, you do? You have to have it equipped. That's actually a really weird thing. Huh. That's such a weird thing that's required for the build. But yeah, we're pretty close to getting it. So I guess we would need better masterworking on the Harlequin, and then we can tap into that big amount. Or what we could do is we can sacrifice the 15x damage here, swap, and then we don't need to get as much armor in the build, which could save on Paragon points. But I think this is kind of a build that you want to get more Paragon points in for sure. And then also this got a nice buff You're just 80x damage. Then after we make them vulnerable, we get to heal. That's kind of nice. It's pretty good actually. But yeah, Rogue is the last thing that we're going to play today. As far as Rogue goes, what are we playing? I want to say the best Rogue build will probably be, as far as I'm aware of, Rapid Fire hit a 103, which is the highest that I have on record. Because I have a sheet that has like everything. I have a sheet that has all the season 10, like all of like, the highest pushes that like I've gathered. Some of them are mine, some of them are others. I didn't play every single build. I don't think anyone's played every single build. But the highest one is currently a Bone Storm Necromancer at 115. There's a Bone Storm, and there's also a Blood Wave Necromancer. Oh wait, actually this is the Blood Wave. I think this is the Blood Wave one. This is the Blood Wave. Hold on, let me write this down. So yeah, Blood Wave, and then there's also... So Blood Wave is, as far as I'm aware, is number 1, then the other one's number 2. But I haven't seen, like, anyone push really that hard. Like, the other guy was kind of just trying to push. A lot of people are kind of experimenting with builds. Because I know that the Ball Lightning build could probably go a lot higher. Because the highest that I have is like a 110 on record, I believe, of Ball Lightning. But I think that you can go higher with it. But we don't need any of these items. Give me a sec. I'm going to go grab a quick drink, and then we're going to mess around with the Rogue. Alright. We back. Rock Splitter will do 100. Ooh. Alright, so our next goal is to decide what we're going to be playing. I was actually thinking, since Orphan Maker gives you +8, it might be better to actually run this. But what I wanted to try to do, it's kind of hard to get to that point, but to maybe run Beastfall Boots. What do we have? Banished Lords. I think these are an absolute must, but I'm not sure what I would even play. Like we could do combo points. Okay, well, I want to use the brand new Orphan Maker 100%. Like regardless of what we end up making, definitely want to play with this. So that means our skills. Oh, I was thinking about. Oh, we can't do combo points with this. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to make a build off of Rain of Arrows. I was thinking Rain of Arrows because we have that reload, but I actually prefer Barrage over any of the skills. I don't know how it works. I heard that it was bugged though. You farm in Belial. Oh, are you on season 10, Lord Zyron? Or are you on season 9? I'm assuming you're on season 9. But I'll try out this and see if this works. And then we could try out, what is it, Hakan? Oh, you're in season 9. Okay, I'm on season 10 right now, so it won't let us join. But if you're on another time, I'll gladly help you kill him if you need it. So I think if we run the Hakan amulet, pretty much is all the cooldown we would need.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Ha! Let's see the
It's
bomb
funny because you
make
can't
that.
get the cooldown of it past 75. The game actually caps you out. What the heck was that? Did you guys see that? The skills looked all weird. Well, this doesn't matter if it needs to reload. But this defeats the point of combo points. But its bonus is what? Basic and core skills reload. Oh, it's not even a core skill anyways, so we can't even use Rain of Arrows for the new thing. Oh, okay, so that makes things actually pretty easy. So we just have to decide which skill we're going to play, and I already know Penshot sucks because it doesn't have any. As far as I'm aware, Penshot doesn't have any multipliers, right? Yeah, this isn't like a multiplier off of itself, so we can't use that. Rapid Fire has a chance to ricochet, but I hate how it feels. Barrage is the best skill. That's like the only. Yeah, Barrage has I think 2. So what you could do though is you can run Umbra Crux actually. So if you ran Umbra Crux with this, let's go run Umbra Crux. Yeah. The reason why you have to run Umbra Crux is you need a secondary target, which is this dagger right here. Okay, let's try out this. Oh, does this count as a... Okay, so it has to be a what skill? Your subterfuge skills create an attackable totem. What about that like Icarus Rose thing? I need to create like these things automatically because I'm a really lazy player.
Sisters.
Anya.
What is that? Icarus Rose. Is it it's gloves, right? Poison trap benefits from combo points? What was the thing that gives you the ability to... I think I made a build using that. There is a way to get... poison trap. I forgot how it works though. Is it this one? I probably had this. Dang, I forgot how it works. Oh, is it one of these? Poison imbued skills have a chance to deploy poison trap. And that counts as a subterfuge, right? Because I want this thing to be automatic. We'll look at what the other subterfuge skills are, because I'm just trying to think of like what are the other ones that we can have automated. I don't think that you can get... I think you get a Dark Shroud with Umbrus. It doesn't actually activate. You have to have this skill equipped, so we'll equip it and we'll test it out. We're gonna do Barrage. I'm gonna do Barrage combo points. Is there a way to automate Smoke Nade? Dash? Is that the only way? There's also when you take damage. Caltrops, Smoke Grenade. Oh, dude, I hate having Caltrops. But it's in like every single build. It's also Subterfuge? Oh, it's not even Subterfuge. When you accumulate 50%, okay. Yeah, okay, that doesn't really work. It's only every 30 seconds. What do I need Subterfuge for? So I want the activation of Umbercrux to activate automatically. So it's our Subterfuge creates a totem that lasts for up to 8 seconds. Obviously, we'd probably want this one to have the highest duration because I really hate recasting it. But I only really need this for bossing. The reason why is Barrage becomes so OP versus bosses because of this. So I guess I could snap to running this. Yeah, we could do that. And I could just activate... you can make a rune to cast Stealth? That could be an option too. It's actually pretty good. I would say it's worth it. Does that Stealth count though? Let me see. Let's see if that counts as... because sometimes in this game it just doesn't work. Let's try it. That's a good idea. Go try it.
Goodbye then.
Was this one out for GA? No, Dax, it doesn't really matter. Where's the runes? I don't think I have the runes on this one, right? I need to grab the manuals for sure. Oh. Alright. have to see which one that rune is. But thank you for mentioning that. That may actually provide some automation here. Okay, so NER is what it's called. I hate how they had like this tab, and it's really cool that they gave us this tab, but like you made so many runes that the rune tab doesn't hold the runes. It's like so weird. Does anyone else like really hate that? That's like the rune that we need, of course, is the one we didn't grab. And then we can just do Lith for now, because that one's just holding still. Okay, so we're gonna see if this makes the rogue stealth work. And it should summon a totem. Oh, is it standing still while in combat? Stand still while fighting in combat, okay. It's still in combat? Oh. Come on. It did not generate the thing that we needed to generate. So it cannot be automated. Damn. Well, at least not with that skill. What other things could we activate? What is that chest piece that Rogue has? Isn't there like a... It's a trap. What is it called? Inner sight. It has to do with inner sight. Scoundrels. That's what it's called. Your traps can be thrown and will spawn a death trap. So like, can I just spawn a death trap every 10 seconds? I don't think, like I said, I don't really need it unless it's the boss. The runes aren't stackable? Oh, no. Well, no, the runes are stackable, but you can't stack different runes. Yeah, that's the main issue. No, Black Sprout, I see you. Sorry, you enlarge us. No, I appreciate you letting me know it's like 8 a.m., but it's time to play more games. The reason why is this will probably end soon. I'm gonna maybe just stream until it ends, which is I think at 10 a.m. I want to try to get a rogue build up and running, but I gotta like theory craft because there's no one making any good rogue builds. The rapid fire one doesn't count. I hate that skill so much, and I hate how it sounds. Like I couldn't tell you how many reasons why I hate that rapid fire skill. I also just hate rapid fire in this game. I'll never make a build guide on it. Ever. I hate that skill so much. The reason why is it's so clunky to use. Barrage is just literally a better rapid fire. I hate it so much. It's the reason why is its animation has to finish the last arrow before it actually lets you like shoot the next one, whereas Barrage does not care. And what kind of sucks though is that the duration of the Orphan Maker, because it has to like reload your item, it does make it so you do have to wait anyways. But I think the idea is to try to reposition, but I don't know. That way it feels like you're supposed to probably not lose DPS. I think that's probably what they wanted us to do. So we're gonna make Barrage. I've decided on that. Nah, I'll probably just use Fist of Fate. I like having 3 dashes. It just feels really good. I don't like any of these like popping potion or using evade, and it's just no fun. I don't like pushing any of the buttons. I play so lazy in this game. I'm gonna miss this aspect though, the Umbrus, but I guess it's fine because it encourages us to actually use the skill, which will then generate us the bonus. All right, so are we gonna be playing imbuement? Probably not. I hate imbues. The only imbue I don't mind is Dance of Nice because it's like 100% uptime. Now, getting Alchemic Advantage can be actually not bad. You can craft a chance to inflict poison, like damage, and that can work. Now, you can still get Frigid Finesse even if you have no ways to freeze a target. That's because the bosses, when they get staggered, they're considered frozen, stunned, everything. And so you can get that and it still works. Which is awesome. We'll get that second wind. This is the best thing in the game for sure. What ultimate would we use? Probably Shadow Clone. I think you have to play Shadow Clone in every build, and I think we have to play this. We already have 100% of it, 360x damage. But the thing is that when you cast a marksman, oh, okay, it won't cast on basic. Okay, good. That's really good because I was gonna say, oh, I just forgot about that, and I hate that because there's a thing where it eats up your ultimate. It used to do that. I think that they really want us to use this, and I really hate it. Alright, I think we got everything that we could want. I really hate playing Caltrops. I know it's probably a better thing if we just put the points into Caltrops, because then the build will actually look better. Alright, so that's probably the bar. You could play Shadow Step to get rid of CC too. That's not a bad idea, but that's what I would want to put my skill points into. Okay. So we have to manually cast Dark Shroud, and then as far as items go, I think Air Perdition is pretty hard to beat for the helmet because it gives us so much crit chance. Because this build, I don't think you get crazy amounts of energy. Oh, we just got a 3GA helm. Oh, the 3GA is Andariel's. That's unfortunate. We get the Air Perdition. Ooh, movement speed. Hey, I'll take it this time. And then for the chest, we'll probably do Shroud. Cool, it rolled max life. That's a good one. Alright, so we have all of this. Oh, we don't need Rain of Arrows. We just want like a regular. I guess attack speed's not a bad stat. Cooldown's kind of a mid stat though. Does Tun Rune count as a cast? Tun Rune. Ooh, let's go check it out. You said Tun? T-U-N? Invoke the rogue's stun grenades. So a stun grenade won't count as a. It has to be a. Oh wait, no, it's. I think stun grenade is not the same thing. Yes, stun grenades aren't the same as smoke grenade. Yeah, it has to be a subterfuge skill, but I think it has to be manually casted. It says your subterfuge skills. Yeah, it doesn't work with that. You used to be able to get multiple shade totems. This is actually an enemy that you can spawn in. It's really, really good. It's actually one of the cooler items in the game. I wish I had more items like that, but let's go continue. So we're going to go add sockets to this. Yeah, it's pretty much impossible. I don't think you can beat Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter is really hard to beat, but I also really want to try out... and to see if there's any other like really good things to play. Well, this is plus the core skills, and spending 275. I mean, it's pretty hard to spend all of our energy in this build like 2 times. So I don't know if we run Banished Lords. I think that the better option is to run Fist of Fate. What other things can we run? If you guys have suggestions, let me know. We can go also back and check on that other build. The guy that had the rank 1. As far as I'm aware of, this was rank 1. This was Flurry. Oh, that's... Wait, is that Death Trap? Did I copy the wrong one? I just see... Okay. For some reason that one got renamed. The one that I have is... Rapid Fire? Okay, maybe I don't have that one yet. we'll go see if someone has it. And also, I'm gonna go ahead and end the TikTok stream. But thanks for stopping by TikTok, because we're gonna be making a build. And usually when I make build, it's a little dead. So I'm gonna go close it real quick, just so I can have. The reason why is I needed more space on my monitor, and the TikTok like streaming application, it just like takes up your whole screen. All right, let's go look to YouTube and see if there is any Diablo 4 Season 10 Rogue. I don't think that there was any like Rogue. Rogue builds doing real good damage. Season 10 Rapid Fire. Okay, there's a Pit 102. Let's see if we can like check out what does he have like a build guide with it too? No. Alright, let's see. Alright, see I hate having okay. Look at how many things you have to activate. So you have to activate Cold Imbue, Caltrops, Smoke Grenade, Poison Trap, Combo Point. Jesus, like that's too much, man. That's too much. That's another piano like gameplay. Again, I would rather just spam one skill. Oh, dude, look at it's struggling to do it too. Like with Sorc, dude, you got like 10 minutes left, man. It's a pretty big diff. Okay, so he's getting air partition. Oh, he's running just. Wait, is he not playing this? No, this is the Season 10. Oh, but he needs the Cold Imbue to last multiple casts. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Siphon Victuals. Oh, for the potion. Oh, so he's using the potion to get 80% extra attack speed, but then getting capped? Okay. So he's running Orphan Maker. Oh, he's got a triple GA and GA crit. Okay. I mean, this is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is... This is why I hate playing the Rogue build. I really hate how the mechanics of Scoundrel Kiss works. I would much rather play... Okay, yeah, he's doing that. Frostbitten, is that just more damage? What's a Frostbitten do? It's probably something with cold, right? Frost. Your stun grenades freeze. Oh, it's just it's a 30x multiplier to frozen enemies. Okay, that could be something to consider. So I would probably use this. Does he show us off his Paragon boards? Let's see, what is he playing? I don't really care about the skill tree. Okay. So it's Canny, Devious. Oh yeah, affected by trap. See, I hate that so much. Exploit weakness, combat. See, again, this is the one reason why I hate Rogue. It's like you have to use everything and your entire bar to get the multipliers. That's why I would rather just play Sorc. Okay. And then Eldritch Bounty. So, like, yeah, we can't really take any use from those ones. Alright, but we're going to make a board right now. Now, I don't know if we're going to do any imbuements, because I don't really want to do any imbuements. Enemies damaged by your marksman skills. Okay. Now, as far as I'm aware of... Well, I guess we could just use dash. Okay, I'm going to see what we're going to run. Cheap shot. Then we want combo points. Can't run that. Probably have to play exploit. That's fine. It's not like even like a bad thing to run at all. We're gonna run exploit, and then what else can we throw in? Probably dance. I don't like this though. It has too much of a ramp up time for the bosses. And I don't know if we even apply any stagger to the bosses. Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely much better. Okay, this is just 40x damage, but it's conditional. Yeah, I don't like this. It doesn't like work with the build. I'm thinking that like it wants us to play multiple, but I know that it's like bad to play multiple. I think the potion one is actually maybe pretty viable. Actually, no, not for this build, because getting 80% increased attack speed when we have to reload doesn't really help out. And there's really not too many good ones to take for this. We can maybe get like some cooldown. Our skill bar is done. So yeah, I think that this one, and then we run dance. Now what are we playing for this one? Could do chip. Chip combat. Combat is what, dex? It's int. Okay, we'll throw it in for now. Oh, you know what? Most of the ones that we get on this are int. Okay. And then we can run. I'm not going to do 100% efficiency right now. I think I would rather do... This is physical, right? Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have like that many Paragon points, so I can't just like spend all my points. Like for every single like bonus node right now, like some of these ones. All right. So Eldritch, we can't use that. I guess we could use this one. And then cheap shot probably. Oh, we have dance. This one is definitely viable. It's like every 10 seconds. What do we have? We have damage to healthy or damage to elites. Damage to elites is actually pretty good. Actually, we can get both. And we have damage reduction from close or distant. I mean, ideally, we'd probably try to get both. This is actually a really good board. Okay, and then we're going to throw it over here. I actually still really like Exploit. I think it's one of the better nodes in the game, especially for clearing out fast content. I might throw that one in there. I don't like that one only lasts 6 seconds, though, so I'm gonna not run that one. It's not a bad one though. You can maybe run Headhunter. I don't like that it's only healthy and injured, and it's like a pretty small multiplier. There's not that many good ones. So I think we actually might run Ranger as well. It'll just give us damage reduction. Ranger. This one's like pretty easy. Oh, we get cutthroat damage. Okay. Just want the main bonus first, and then we have an extra 60 points, really. Okay, we already got the max board. Okay, so we're good. Now we get to just fill it in. Oh, we didn't even get this one. That's kind of important. Let's get this last one. I guess we could do Pride. I really don't like Pride because it only has a bonus up front and at the very end. But I guess in the Infernal Hordes it won't really matter. Which is what, strength? Okay, there we go. And then we have 38 extra points. Cold res, max life. Oh, I probably should get the yellow notes. This one's pretty good, but it's kind of far. Like, all those ones are really good. No, I want that one. There we go. That's worth it now. Okay, I just gotta make sure all of the glyphs have at least the bonus maxed out. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna try out this build. After we figure out the Fists of Fate, I believe is what we're gonna run, because I don't think we spend enough resource. The energy cost is 30, and it's gonna take so long to get to the next rotation. All right, and we need the barrage on this one. So we want crit everywhere, and then we want a regular like sword. So we need what, we can roll that off, that's fine. This thing kind of sucks though. Even though it's like a 3 GA. Oh, that's a good one.
Forge awaits your return.
Alright. So what we need now is amulet. Frigid Finesse. Oh, GA or max resources. No good. Actually. If we can get our resources to 275, we can maybe try something with like using Shadow Clone in between the reload for Banished Lord's Talisman plus Beastfall Boots. That would be actually kind of a cool thing to do, because that would allow us to activate our ultimate with, let's see, well, we have to get boots anyway, so that's fine. Seasonal boots. So we need Fist of Fate boots. Hello, Matt. Scott, how you doing? Would Umbercrux work with Dance of Knives? So how it works, like any build can use. Oh shoot! Did I just delete it? Oh, unlucky. I deleted my thing, but it's okay. We can craft another one. Here, I'll show you. Where'd it go? Oh, these are generic. These ones we don't really want. But any damage that you deal to the totem will also deal damage to all the enemies around it. So yes, it would work. But the thing with Dance of Knives is usually you don't want to stop moving. And so like you could proc it with, I believe, Dark Shroud has no animation. So you can try out with that and see how that goes. So yeah, we need oh, Shroud of Condurus is really fun. I wonder if you can scale that damage. I don't know. Is there an evade build for Rogue? I don't know if there is one, but it'd be cool if you can equip things from other classes. Grasp of Shadows. Oh, I forgot about this item. Oh, this item's really good. 96%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. I forgot about that. That is huge. Cool. I was thinking about Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is probably still really good, and I probably want to lock in a Fist of Fate still. I think Fist of Fate is better than Shroud for sure. Now, better than Air Perdition, and probably not. The reason why is Air Perdition gives us so much crit. This Air Perdition sucks though. It has movement speed. GA. Okay, another movement speed one. We do not want the movement speed. We want crit on that one. It's a 1 in 4 chance, so it's not that it's not that hard to get. Now in actual game, I mean it's random if you're getting that one, obviously, or not. I mean, we could just throw in a Gar rune. I think it's too hard to require people to be like, oh yeah, you need to get GA on this mythic. GA on uniques isn't really that bad. Ideally we get core skills and or let's see, what does our Starless Skies have? Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. It rolled crit one time at least. So now what we're gonna do is we are going to put back some of these items. I'm gonna go sort this over here. Put back some of these items. And then we need to now get a chest piece of Fist of Fate. We need a chest. The Fist of Fate. Unless there's something else that's better. I feel like Fist of Fate is like so incredibly good because it's such a huge amount of damage and it always rolls perfect now. Oh yeah, I was thinking about Beastfall Boots. This is what I was thinking about. Beastfall Boots. If we run Beastfall Boots, so when you cast an ultimate, the next core skill uses all of your energy. So we activate our ultimate, and it refills all of our resource, and then we spend all of it. I think that there could be a build with this. Like if we ran, let's see, what would be another good one? I don't know if I'd do Rain of Arrows. I wonder if you could make a good Rain of Arrows and Barrage build, because after you use that, you need to spend all your resource. Like how it works is, when you cast the ultimate, your next core skill uses all of the energy. And then you get that guaranteed overpower. But overpower has been nerfed since then. So, I don't know. We're going to lock in right now for this one because it's 180x. Well, it's technically random, but if you average it out, that's how much damage you get with the Fist of Fate. Did it roll good? No, the attack speed and the other one rolled like bottom roll. It's got big lucky hit chance. Now, I'm not sure how good. I think the stats on it are so garbage on this one. But hey, that's the reality of the game, and we're going to see how it performs. So, not too worried about it right now.
Make the devils pay. My skill is unmatched. Plenty worth.
All right, so what we need now is an amulet. Good amulet.
That can't the wind. The next will be back to fine quality. Well
We're
done.
on the wrong difficulty, Kappa. If you guys didn't know, you want to go to max difficulty.
Good salvage.
Otherwise, you get really bad gear. But yeah, you can run Umber Crux into anything. It's really good specifically for like things that can bounce off of a target and then like share the damage that have like AoE.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So like Barrage in particular, it's really good with. That's why we're gonna be using on Barrage. So we go Temper on the Barrage. So we want as much crit damage as possible. Perfect, crit damage, and the next thing we need is Barrage. Actually, do we even need it? I don't even think we need it for once, actually. So we have 43%. Oh wow, that's like pretty, it's 43 plus 55. We can put it on the small one.
See some steel you need.
On the weapon, what can we put that's really good though? Caltrops to consume no charges. None of these are actually good. Like doing dash double damage doesn't matter. Okay, there really isn't anything good here. Actually, there's nothing good. Crazy. Like we can do barrage double damage. But we're already like overcapped is why. But we could do chance to deal. I wonder if you know what? Thinking about this now, what if we just made this a barrage build that's all based on lucky hit chance and we just play Azurath, or we could play Andariel's. That'd be kind of fun too. But what we need is the poison damage here. And if you're wondering why do we want poison damage, is because now we can take alchemic advantage, which is actually one of the best nodes in the entire game. Because it gives you attack speed in category number 2, which is like a pretty nice thing to have. We want that for sure. I don't know about the lucky hit chance to generate energy. I don't know if that's even going to be necessary. But let's go change the world tier difficulty. Season 10 live. Season 10 is live for the PTR, Michael. This is the final day.
Give it a go.
So if you want to play it, like now's your chance, man.
Well,
Log in.
Not a bad. All
That's not
finished,
very
are
good.
you? Better than starting from nothing.
yeah.
Let's see if we get that amulet, man.
Hello,
Give me that amulet.
Not a bad.
Hello, shining
Oh, I got
beauty.
one. Oof, like for 5 seconds. Actually, there's something I want to troll with on this. I actually have such a cool thing. We need to test out this before the server ends. Actually, I'm gonna test. Shoot, I should test this out right now. The reason why is the servers could go down, and I'm gonna forget about this thing that I really wanted to do. It's actually game breaking. You guys ready to see something really funny? Where's our Sorc? Okay, cool. So what we do is we slap on Axial Conduit, and we run 5 HP. And we go into Andariel or Duriel, or actually, we should go into Lilith. I'll show you guys something really funny. Wait, what? I swapped a different character and the items are still here? That's really weird. And then that amulet that we just got.
Use it well.
Okay, this is gonna be so funny. Oh, I need to int on this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
That doesn't really matter. I just need to be the master orga.
More there than I thought.
Dang, we don't want HP on this. It has to like have 0 HP. Ah, damn. We don't want this at all because it has HP. It has only 26 though. It's fine, actually. We don't actually need anything on this except for armor. Actually, we don't even really need the armor either. I've already maxed out on armor. Cool. I'm gonna show you guys something really funny. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Uber Lilith.
Nobody walks anymore.
Yeah, season 10, this is PTR. So basically it's a test realm, it's like a beta, demo, whatever you want to call it, of season 10. And then what I really want to try out though is with Lilith. $300 resource per second? I don't know. I'm just gonna try it out. Yeah, it should be around September 23rd, 24th, somewhere around there. If you want like the date. There's no official date, but that's like a good guesstimate. All right, we have 18k mana. It's not too bad. Oh, we could probably throw in more int. Damn. Let's see. We don't have any uses for any of those, but I'm just curious to see if we can stand outside. I want to see if we can full tank Lilith. Alright guys, this is an experiment time. We've got a sorceress with 26 HP with the brand new mana shield. This is Lilith, this is on Torment 4, and we're going to see can we actually tank everything. So we're getting some fortification over here, so we're getting stronger. Alright, but the whole goal was actually to test out outside as well. Oh, okay, so it looks like she could still delete us. Okay, so that's actually very interesting because on Andariel I was testing it and you could like full tank Andariel. So maybe she's just too strong. All right, well let's go ahead and see if we can one-shot her. All right. What else? I would definitely want a rune word. Wait, we could go back to this to actually kill her. So I guess you cannot tank Lilith. Like it's probably just some coding for her to just do like she just does too much DPS, man. Too much deeps. But now I have 16 HP. Well, we got this. No problem. I didn't swap anything else out, right? Alright guys, brand new Fireball versus the Uber Lilith in Season 10. And you can see that first phase, she did not even get any chance at all. This is one of the top tier builds for sure going into the next season. Especially if you want to farm the Infernal Hordes. But let's see how fast we can actually melt her. Because like I haven't seen it. This is my actually first time finding the brand new updated Lilith. They updated all the bosses to have a mechanic where you should be able to like insta them, but let's see if you can insta her without having to do the wow, you don't even have to do the other parts of it anymore. Like it's fully wow, there's way they made it too easy, man. Are you serious? Now we got the sparks. Let's go check out what she dropped as well. So yeah, we're using the brand new blue items. It did drop as a spark, and I guess even on the PTR it'll drop as a spark. But if you guys didn't know, there is a brand new update where you get, I think this is the item that we got, by the way, that she dropped. There wasn't anything special. But there's a brand new update where several bosses do not have any phases anymore. So that is Andariel, the big doggy, and then on top of that, the most annoying boss in the game, Andariel, doesn't have a phase. But Lilith with no phase is like, it's too easy, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I just know that people hated that fight, but like that was a pretty iconic fight, Blizzard, and now you don't have like a very insanely crazy pinnacle boss. But if you have the DPS, you can delete her before you even have to do anything. So it's a good and a bad thing. I mean, I did it in Season 0 back when it was way harder. Like you had to do all the phases and stuff, but now it might be too easy. But what do you guys think? Is that a W or is it an L? I mean, like I said, I feel like it makes it like not like a pinnacle boss anymore. That was the only boss they had in Diablo where like it was a kind of a skill check. Even Belial's kind of a skill check with the little eyes, but like nowadays you just do so much damage. That was kind of weird. So my theory didn't work on that boss, but I'm wondering, can we stand outside? Oh, y'all, let me try. Let me try again. And the reason why I want to try again is I want to see, can we do it? Can we do this? Actually, hold on. Okay, we can leave the dungeon. I want to see if we can stand outside, because maybe she actually does so much DPS that she just is like going to one-shot you. I don't know why they have that as a one-shot mechanic. Let's go reset the dungeons. But yeah, it's kind of weird that she still can actually just one-shot you, even with Starlight. Because this gives us 1,000 life per 5 seconds. And so it's supposed to give us, in theory, 300 resources a second. But we'll throw on the Axial Conduit pants again, and let's see if we can stand outside of Lilith. It's not like there's any reason to do this, by the way. It's just stupid, and I like doing stupid things in games. So, right, 18,000 mana, and we should have like full res cap. Okay, I guess we're like almost res capped. We have enough armor though. Okay. Well, either way, let's go ahead and try standing outside. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, we're stuck. No. Oh, I was thinking the servers went down because they're supposed to go down pretty soon. Like, I need to get my rogue content. All right, guys, experiment time. Can we sit outside of the Lilith boss fight? Now, if you didn't know, there's supposed to be a mechanic where you're not supposed to actually go outside over here. But you can see we're standing outside, and we have 8 HP, and we are draining right now. So I want to say that it is possible to survive it. And the only way that you'd be able to survive it normally is when you activate this. But you can definitely survive for way longer. So I think the only way to survive it is if we activate our... I know how we can actually survive it. We would run something like... I'd have to swap to another build. I kind of want to do it for memes. But like... dang, I would have to reset... Here, we're done with the Sorc, right? Okay. Let's just go and... Oh, this doesn't... This gives us a bunch of int, though. Like, I'm trying to remove all my damage from the build, so we can get as much lightning skills and just activate them as possible. We're gonna run Chain Lightning, and then also run Chain Lightning, and then this gives us just like random like electric damage. Okay, let's try this just for memes. Oh, actually, I think Ball Lightning would be probably one of the best, but we'd want the spinning one. Okay, yeah, we want the spinning Ball Lightning. Do I have that?
Off we go again.
Let me go grab the spinning Ball Lightning. And the reason why is I want 0 damage in the build. I need to remove all the damage. Otherwise, she'll just get one-shotted. Oh, we can also run this. I just thought about this. Cooldown.
Stars guide you.
Or actually, maybe the static ball lightnings will be better. We'll see, actually. We have the ultimate cooldown? Zach, okay. Alright, let's try it. Now we got the big experiment. Alright, guys. Experiment time. Can we actually sit outside of Lilith's like arena? Now, this isn't really smart to do, but what we're trying to do is more of an experiment to see if this works. I removed all my DPS, otherwise I will one-shot her. So, you're not supposed to be out of bounds here. This is all considered like insta-death. But you guys want to see our HP? We have 8 HP. Oh, okay. So maybe I don't know how the new reworked Lilith goes, because I know they've reworked her. Maybe there's something that detects you if you're outside. Now this build's supposed to basically be immortal, and honestly, you take any build and you do this, you're not you're not surviving. If you go outside for like literally like a second, you're dead. Now, I'm curious to know if it was some other bonus attack that's like new, or if the game detects that you're out of bounds for too long. But like you can see, we have 8 HP. I think the game just detects that you're outside. This is, again, just a more experiment. It looks like we got hit by the waves. Now I want to test out the waves also, because I want to know how the new rework battle goes. Because you can one phase her. I took off all my DPS because I will one shot her if I have it. But let's see, can we actually survive like the wave? Because usually that's the most annoying thing that people really hate dying to. Maybe the blood blisters too. Oh wait, was that one-shotting us? Okay, I want to tank the wave. I have to keep on attacking though, otherwise it will remove my bonus. So okay, let's see if the blood blister will like one-shot us. So remember we have no DPS. These usually, okay, so we can survive that as well. Wow. All right, what about the blood waves? Oh wow, we can survive the blood waves too. Now I think it's just something that is on the outside. We're at 8 HP now. I think what the game does is it detects that you're outside for too long. I'm gonna full tank the wave. Yeah, it looks like it's some sort of like detection in the game. Because I don't know like how much damage. Like look at we're gonna face tank like whatever's coming at us. I'm pretty sure this is immortal. But there is something maybe in the game that says like you're not allowed to be outside for so long. The game's like, hold on, he's doing something he's not supposed to do. Okay, so it's pretty much immortal, I would say. I don't even know what is doing this much damage to us. I mean, we're at 8 HP, so yeah. I really don't know what could possibly look at that. We tanked the big wave. That was the big one. Okay, there's the volatile blood, but yeah, it's pretty much immortal, guys. It's pretty much you ain't killing this build. All right, so my theory did work. It is basically immortality, but I need to like get out. Well, I can just leave. That was cool. I just want to test that out. We got to test out this before the server shut down, man. We got like maybe an hour and a half, and I'm really hyped up to test this out. So we're going to do Barrage. I think everything's ready to go, right? We had we finished our Paragon. We just got to, like, oh, no, we needed an amulet. That's what we did. Oh, we got a cool amulet, and the cool amulet made us distracted. Okay, we can run this. I don't really mind a defensive amulet. We're going to throw in some crit on it. We just want worldly finesse. We want that crits. Everything crits. Crits. Yes. And then maybe ultimate cooldown reduction. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Yeah. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Yes, sir. And then shadow clone cooldown reduction. Cool. Twice in a row. That crit damage. No, we want crit. No overpower. We want crit. There we go. Masterwork. Okay, oh, with this, we got the poison, and then offensive, we want, again, crit damage. There we go.
More there than I thought. There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Okay, so what runes are we running?
Return soon.
Alright, so for sure, I want to play, I think we have to play the ultimate one if I want this up the whole time, because it's actually a pretty big bonus on damage. And I think for the chaos perks, we are running the cooldown, so I don't really need to run that. Your stun grenade, okay, that one's like trash. We're not playing that one. Basic skill, no, we're good. I mean, it'd be good if we were playing abuse. Sure. Oh, that's a superpower one? Okay, I'm good on that then. There's really no good ones for the rogue, man. Like, it's so sad. Yeah, like there is no good ones for the rogue, unless that one's somehow bugged and you just keep that multiplier forever. Is not good for the rogue. Now we could get a little bit of cooldown reduction. We can get what are the good ones? Neo. Where's my runes? I have one of these that has like most of the runes. My favorite one in the game is Vex. So let's go ahead and see if we have a Vex. Okay, cool, we have Vex. But what am I running right now? Oh, that's definitely not something we want to run. Oh, I already have 2. We just need to go get more runes. What do we have for armor? Is this tier 4? Okay. We have so much armor?
Where the
Okay, cool.
stars are on your neck.
I'm going all in on that crit. What is this one? Oh, Lithis garbage. We should be like fixing that one. Okay. Ohm is okay. Vex is okay. We need the activators. Do we have any good activators? So we can on this one we can play like Neo and Seer are good. We don't have Neo. We gotta go get Neo. When does season 10 start? About September 23rd or 24th. That's the estimation. Awesome, dude. You guys see that? They're just like disappearing right in front of my face. Cool. I got the Neo before it disappeared. And that's all that really matters. How's our resistances? Questionable.
Goodbye then.
Wait, our HP is 2,000? That's not enough HP, man. Holy, that's so bad. Hold on, we need to fix that. That's like insta death.
You'll see. Fight hard.
We gotta re-roll a bunch of pieces of gear. Like, there's no way we survive with this. $6K life is nothing. What do we like? Normally, like a lot of these pieces of gear will have HP, but well, it's like really bad. Okay, I mean, we got a lot of damage. We don't have lots of HP, and there isn't really any HP on this character. Let's go to life, where you can squeeze some more life. I don't know why that's tagged as life. Alright, there's some life nodes right there we're going to have to lock in. I'm going to try not to remove any out of combat. Alright, there's a lot of points right there. Alright, we got some more HP there. Okay, that's all HP. Damage to distance is good. Damage to close. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice that so we can get some more HP. That's it. That's like all the HP that we can get, man. Oh, okay. Well, now we have every single HP node. All right, 7K. That's still not enough, man. All right. I don't know if we run the Fist of Fate here. Okay, so we definitely want to run Sky Hunter. That's like a really good one. And it restores a bunch of energy. That's really good. Okay, we need to reroll that cold rest or something else. Oh, whoops. What's our crit looking like? Okay, it's like good. We actually want crit damage. Okay. Yeah, I think we need way more HP. What is the rune that gives you HP? Zal. Okay, so we're gonna get some more HP right there. We can go. Oh, we can go get some extra HP here as well. We'll see how it kind of looks like. Oh, we need to also get one of those totems. We need to put the. Oh man, we got a lot of work to do, actually.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Okay, we're at 5K. Well, it's like 10K. But remember, we're gonna get barriers, so that's gonna actually help out a lot.
And the Fane.
Oh, we could also run more barrier generation. That's actually something that's actually
They were the best we had.
really like
What
smart.
have we got now?
I just don't want this build to be
Stars guide you.
too weak in the survivability department. Alright, so we gotta make sure we're spending a bunch of a resource, which, ooh, with Starless Skies is gonna cost 15, which is not ideal, but we'll see how it goes. It's every 100 resource, right? For 3 seconds. 100 resource. We're gonna have to attack so fast. Oh wait, we can't attack fast in this build. Oh my gosh, second wind is so bad now. I just realized that's gonna be rough. All right, well, we'll see how it goes. I think we have to throw in like Tyraels, dude. I don't think we get away with the rest of this extra thing for damage, but we'll see. Let's go do let's go start off with a pit, like 50, 55. Oh, we need that. Oh, we need our aspects. My bad. I forgot about the aspects.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Barrage. I'm trying to think what would be good. Inner Calm. Oh, and then we have another one. And then I want to also grab the other unique. Oh dang, we need to go. We have to go back. Okay, so we need to go back, get the Umber Crux with the ideally the highest roll. So it's only once every 10 seconds. All right, and then we finally get to play, guys. We finally get to see if the rogue build that we locked in was actually worth playing. Actually, I already know the answer is no. The class uniques. So what we're looking for is the dagger. The dagger. Oh, it's 4.5. It rolls up to 8. Oh, it's all like all scuffed up. Perfect, that's all I cared about. The rest of the items, I don't know, I don't know if I want to try to crash the game right now. That's like a really bad idea. Because if I crash, I might not be able to get back on because I don't know what time they're shutting down the servers, and it should be pretty soon. So I gotta go fast.
One of my better pieces.
Goodbye then.
Okay. So the Umber Crux. Oh, we can't swap weapons. That's kind of unfortunate. Well, either way, I'm gonna do this. I want to run the thing. Be fun. Oh, now we lose out on the alchemic advantage. I just noticed that. Oh well. Rip that idea. Alright, so let's try this now. So what we're gonna see is like how good this build is. This is only pit 55, but dude, it doesn't even do pit 55? $53 million? It's like nothing, man. And it's like so squishy too. I see 100 mil over there. I mean, dude, it's like so bad, dude. It's like so bad. I can't believe I invested an hour to play this. It's so bad. I mean, I was already... I played Rogue last for a reason, but holy, I didn't expect it to be like this bad. Okay, I want to see how bad it is against Belial. Like, like the fact that we have all of these things to it, it's that bad is just crazy to me. Because I know Penshot is going to be in the same scenario. Like all of the skills, except for I think like a rapid fire. It just feels so bad. Am I not supposed to play this? No, because obviously we would play this. Alright guys, you guys want to see the brand new Rogue in Season 10. I already had my thoughts about seeing all the powers and how they were quite mediocre, but I just want to show you guys in gameplay with combo points, with maxed out Orphan Maker. It's supposed to deal big damage, right? So, Rogue is not looking good. I went ahead and built it. We have the brand new Orphan Maker with GA to Marksman, and ideally we'd have this triple masterwork, but it's still... Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be good. Let me go ahead and grab some water real quick. Alright. Let's show it off, guys. Rogue Season 10. I'm not even kidding. Alright, take two. We gotta reset. Okay, how did we die in one hit, man? One hit. It's too squishy. I mean, could we throw on something else? I mean, we could remove Fist of Fate. And run Tyraels. We could run Shroud too, that wouldn't be bad. Do you have Tyraels Might? I think we need Tyraels Might, Kappa. Got 39 DR. Okay. If our build doesn't survive off this, clipped. Delete it. Delete it. Take two, Kappa. All right. So Rogue is not looking good in this season for lots of different reasons. You guys want to see the damage? You see how it is very, very, very struggling in this difficulty. This is just a Tormented 4. And I think that it comes down to a lot of different things. This is the brand new reload with the Orphan Maker. So we're getting a 360x multiplier, but our skill has to reload over here. Now I also mixed in Grasp of Shadow to see if like we can get like some pretty good like clear speed, right? And I think that the results are just so underwhelming. As far as I'm aware, Rapid Fire is playable, but when I say playable, I don't mean good. And the reason why is it requires you to activate like 5-step combos, activate Imbue, activate Caltrops, activate Smoke Grenade. It's a huge step combo, and look at like the speed at which I'm clearing. Also, very, very weak in the survivability department. And by the way, this is with the Tyraels. This is with, well, it doesn't matter if you're past 1,000 armor. But you can see the build is just not performing. At all, and this is like the clunky. I'm building up all my combo points. I'm spending the combo points to get the additional arrows too. Like I have like the node also where our non-damage combo point bonuses are increased. I have in our build we have 23 ranks to barrage, and it still feels really, 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 really mediocre. And I want to say that Rogue definitely needs to be looked at. And the reason why is there really isn't a huge area of big damage here. Now I do have hit and run, but we could swap it out and run this to get 100x more damage, but that kind of defeats the purpose of like attacking and moving with this. So I'll swap it out to the other one, which I actually think is kind of better because it gives us extra damage reduction, which will help because we just don't have that much HP. And we need to spend resources in order to gain that second win bonus, right? So we've got like pretty good gear too. I mean, it's not like absolutely triple masterwork, but like even with mid gear, this is pretty disappointing. This is with double. Right now we have triple mythics. I wanted to run Fist of Fate to get even more damage because it's a 360 at the higher end. But the damage just is not here at all, man. Now, could we play Death Trap? Sure. But I wanted to play the new thing. And I specifically didn't want to play Rapid Fire to throw up the Caltrops, to throw up the Imbue, to throw the Smoke Grenade, to get like the min-max in damage. Rogue has to work like 10 times harder. If I was playing my Sorc and I was playing Fireball, hold on, let me show you how the Fireball Sorc works. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it. Matter on the. Okay, so here's my Fireball Sorc, right? See how I shoot one Fireball, it pops one and it deletes everything? Where I was struggling to get anything down. I am begging you, Blizzard, please look at the other rogue core skills with the marksman and combo points. It is so incredibly rough, even on Tormented 4. Now, I will give him some credit. Flurry is still pretty strong. Twisting Blades is a little bit more viable, but the other core skills, specifically looking at like Barrage and Penshot, I know there's an Azrath Penshot, but that's Azrath dealing the damage. But really, it needs to be looked at for like the viability as far as it goes. Let me go ahead and add this to the vid. And really what it comes down to though is, and I already talked about this at length in my previous video, I don't want to go too far into it in this one, but it comes down to none of these are really that great for the rogue. It's specifically like their special class perk, like to get your barrage projectiles to cast twice. No one's not going to get barrage projectiles to cast twice. What else would we throw on in the tempering department here? Maybe we could get the chance to do like poison damage or something to proc like the lucky hit and bonus attack speed on a comic advantage. But I would say overall, once again, I just feel like it is too squishy, and I tried to build it into like more DPS, but I have the second wind also being procced over here just so I can get like any amount of survivability, but it's like damage plus survivability. But Flurry is fine. It's just that like the new item, Orphan Maker, is supposed to be good for utilizing, where is it? Supposed to be good with the basic and core skills that use this weapon, which would require you to obviously be a marksman skill, right? And you can't do it on the ultimate, so you can't make like a rain of arrows variant. It just feels like it's struggling, and I never felt like Rogue was really this bad, because remember, we have to attack and then like move if we want to play with hit and run, and even if we do that, it still just feels like a class that's just really not viable. Flurry is fine though, okay, but the other skills, I think they need to be looked at, man. I think it's bad, guys. It's not even, it's not viable. Now, could I make a Flurry build? Yeah. Do I want to? Well, I mean, there's no point. It's like I already have a Flurry build uploaded. I probably should just hop off, man. This is the most disappointing like class. It's just so bad. I think, is it just like the damage multipliers? Because I think we could get 100x damage actually when we run this. Let me try this. Let's try it out. I mean, it's still pretty bad. Okay, it's a little bit better, but like remember, if I do it like this, I'm out of energy. Like my character's cooked. So I think that the rogue is pretty cooked. Even if I run the one that gives us like 100x damage, but like totally scuffs up our resource, it's pretty rough. The only real way to play it, like I mentioned before, is the rapid fire, which will then require you to like drink the multiple potions and do the little like evade and then activate 5 different skills, and then the rogue becomes like kind of able to compete with the other classes. But I still feel like in terms of survivability, it is way far behind, because second wind requires you to spend more resources, and usually you play Star of the Skies, so that could be something to be looked at as well, to make the build feel overall a lot more balanced. So survivability and damage is the key issue, I think, with the rogue in the next upcoming season. Yeah, dude, it is no go with rogue. I shouldn't play rogue. I'm just gonna complain. Unless I play Flurry. Like, Flurry's totally fine. If you want to play Flurry, I'm sure that it is viable. In fact, if I went to Flurry, because it attacks so fast, but then like if I'm playing Flurry though, I'm not using any, like there's literally nothing that Flurry benefits off of. But I could make Flurry just bleed into our HP the whole entire time. That is another option. If I wanted to do that. So we could do that. Yeah, I think you're forced to play imbuements. I'm good on that, man. All right, guys, it was super fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow with more. Well, hopefully they'll announce some like new patch notes or something like that. But we'll be back tomorrow with some more games. But again, thank you so much again for stopping by. If you're new here, my YouTube is the same as my Twitch, so feel free to go ahead and check that out. I'll link it in the chat, in the Twitch chat. But if you're watching on YouTube, you already know it. But if you guys want to catch me again on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right side of the screen. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you guys can hit the subscribe button. But let me go ahead and see if I have the ability to host anyone. I don't know if I have any Diablo gamers up this late or up this early, but I'm going to pass on the host. But thanks again for stopping by. And then we'll be dropping a bunch of build guides later this week. So if you guys saw anything that you liked, I'll be uploading all of them. This one, though, definitely not. This is 100%, in my personal opinion, a skip of the rogue class, at least this version of it. I think that you could play Flurry, and I know that rapid fire is viable as well. Hey, no one's streaming some of that. No one's streaming this. Okay, well, it's all good. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. GG's. It was fun.